Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant.
मदिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विद्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमदकल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्र श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udarni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now keep our Panchapatram and Udharnis to the side and let's all stand up. Let's stand up on our mats for the skeleton dance. Please stand up on your mats. Visualize yourself as a skeleton without any skin, without any flesh, just bones, and start shaking each and every joint, each and every bone in your body. Your hands, your elbows, your shoulders, your knees, your neck. Loosen out every joint in your body and start shaking intensely. Start shaking intensely without any coordinated movements, just wildly shake.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now slowly relax. Come to a standing position. Take long and deep breaths. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale. Now open your eyes. And you can now settle down on your yoga mats. So we are continuing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, today we're going to start with the Vajra Sangharasana. So in Vajra Sangharasana, first all the participants can look at your screen. So first come on to your toes and knees. And you will be placing the soles of your feet together and standing on your toes and sitting on your heels with your knees wide apart and off the floor. And then your legs should be like in a diamond shape. And then you will take your hands behind you and hold your elbows behind your back and gaze to the nose. This asana is Vajra Sangharasana. So let's all now do it together. So come on to your hands and knees and come on to your toes. Sit comfortably on your toes and keep the soles of your feet together. Keep the soles of your feet together. And now try to widen your legs as much as possible. Widen your legs as much as possible. And then take both your hands and catch your elbows behind your back and balance. You should visualize yourself as a diamond. Embody a diamond like strength, visualizing yourself as a strength for yourself and for your Sangha. And make sure your knees are off the floor. Your knees should not be touching the floor. Your knees should be off the floor. Yes, Kailasa LA female body is good. Kailasa LA male bodies. Come on, Banasta ya balance. You should be as stiff as a diamond. Kailasa Bolivia female body is good. Kailasa Ecuador. Antoine ya wider. Your knee should be wide as possible. Yes, yes, feel the stretch. And in this asana, we'll be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhaling through your mouth. Inhale deeply through your mouth and hold your breath and visualize the prana in your heart center. And then exhale. This is the Ujjayi Pranayama. And the bandha that we'll be performing is Mula Bandha, contracting the perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर पृष्ठ दिशि दो कर आने तिनकी जुगत ऐसे विदिटाने गह पर पसारी भुजा जुदोवु कोहन्या लगती पकरे सोवु जादो कबहू न लागे अवर फुट निजाय वज्र संघार आसन यह जो दिन रात सधाय.
Now relax, you can bring your knees down. Relax your ankles. Yes, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Kanjanasana. So in Kanjanasana, you will be again coming, you can sit on your toes and knees and keep your toes down this time. Keep your toes down and your ankles crossed behind and sit on your heels. Keep your toes down and ankles crossed behind and sit on your knees. Now once you are sitting comfortably on your heels, place your palms onto the mat to your side. Once you are comfortably seated on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides. This is the Kanjanasana. And in this asana, you will gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical and mental ailments. Visualize yourself as completely healthy. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the Ujjayi pranayama, that is inhale through your mouth as deep as possible and then hold your breath in your heart center, visualizing the prana being collected in your heart center, and then exhale. Tattva Maharaj is seeing many of the participants, you're bending forward. Don't bend forward. Your chest should actually be upright. So don't bend forward. Your chest should still be upright. It should only be that your palms are just on the ground. You don't have to go onto your palms. Your body weight should still be on your heels. Your palms are just there for support. And in this asana, we are going to perform the Udhyana Bandha. The Udhyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Perform the Udhyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Kurmasana. So in Kurmasana, again come on to your hands and feet, and this time you're going to cross your toes flat and crossing your feet. Keep your feet flat and cross your feet over each other and place your perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your feet flat and cross your feet and place your perineum on the back of your heels. And you'll be keeping your knees wide and on the floor. Keep your knees wide and on the floor and rest your hands on your knees. Come to a comfortable position. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years. And in this asana, we are performing the Ujjayi pranayama, that is, inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. And hold your breath and visualize the prana, the life energy, going to your heart center, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now uncross and relax your feet. The next asana that we are going to do is Yogasana. Now again come on to your toes, sit on your toes and keep your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on the back of your heels and gaze to the nose. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama that you will be doing is the Ujjayi pranayama. Inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. And then hold
Recording
your
in
breath.
progress.
Hold your breath. Visualize the prana going to your heart center and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now relax. You can uncross your feet and come back to a seated position. The next asana that we are going to be performing is the Vijodasana. So in this asana, requesting the participants to please look at your screen. So first come up onto your knees and toes, and once you stand on your knees, you're now going to cross your ankles behind you and bring your feet to your opposite knees. You're going to be crossing your ankles behind you and keeping your feet near your opposite knees. And now you're going to bring your hands behind and hold the calves with your fingers inside and thumb outside, and gaze to the third eye. This is the Vijogasana. So let's all do this together, requesting all the participants to now come on to your knees. Come on to the knees, and now you're going to cross your legs behind you. So bring your right foot next to your left knee and your left foot next to your right knee. And now take your hands and hold the ankles of your foot behind you. Yes, hold your ankles. Now gaze to the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness and Advaita with the Guru. In this asana, visualize a space of oneness, Advaita with the Guru, with Swamiji. And the pranayama that we'll be performing is the Ujjayi pranayama. So inhale through your mouth as deep as possible, and then hold your breath and visualize the prana in your heart center, and then exhale. And perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोड़ा वामो उभो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई दछिपाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढिलियावे कोरवारिली संधि भूटे के एडी वाम पदी संधि वे सेखे तामा ही करी बाहर आने वाम पाद को फनो भूठाने.
Now relax. Continue to stay on your knees. Continue to be on your knees. The next asana is Ushtrasana. So in Ushtrasana, you can uncross your feet, but stay on your knees, uncross your feet. Your feet should be extended outwards. Now from this position, slowly bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands, and keep your arms straight. Keep your arms straight and push your hips forward and tilt your head back. This is the Ushtrasana. So Tattva Maharaj is going to repeat. Come on to a kneeling position. Come on to your knees, and your legs should be extended behind you. Keep your toes flat on the ground. And now bend backwards and hold the ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight and push your hips forward and tilt your head back. This is the Ushtrasana. So come on, let's all get into the asana. Feel the nice stretch in your back. Feel the nice stretch in your back, in your thighs, in your abdominal muscles, in your chest. Feel your whole body stretching. Arch your back as much as possible. And you can let your neck fall comfortably to the back. You don't need to strain your neck by trying to look in the front. You can look at the back. You can let your neck tilt your head backwards and let your neck also stretch. If your partner is not able to do, you can help your partner. You can help your partner to touch their ankle and bend backwards. You can hold your partner's back and slowly lower your partner down and pull your partner's stomach and chest up to the air, up to the sky. Yes, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Banastaya, good. Touch your ankles, slowly let yourself go back. And you can tilt your neck also back. Yes, Chesaya, good. Yes, Antoanaya, good. Kailasa, Ecuador. Kantuanaya, Parmayogaya, good. Yes, in this asana, visualize yourself as a camel. Perform the Ujjayi pranayama, that is, inhale through your mouth, hold your breath, and feel the prana going to your heart center, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now relax. If you're feeling a bit strain in your back, you can bend forward, come onto your knees, and toes onto Vajrasana, and then you can bend forward. bend forward and let your back relax. Yes, now you can slowly get up. The next asana we'll be performing is Jatyasana 2. So in Jatyasana, again you'll be coming to the Ushtrasana position. So come on to a kneeling position and then slowly catch your ankles, bend back, catch your ankles, and this time you're going to bring your elbows onto the ground. So bring your elbows onto the ground, but continue to catch your ankles. Keep your hands on your ankles and then bring your head all the way back and place the crown of your head on the mat and gaze to the nose. Yes, Tattva Maharaj is saying many of you are bringing your hips down. Your hips should still be up. You are not only rounding your back. If all the participants can look to the screen, so in this asana, you'll not only be putting your back, you're not only rounding your back. In this asana, you're not just rounding your back, you're going to stretch your whole, from all the way from your knees to your elbows. So your back and your behind, your buttocks should be raised above the floor. You should not be letting your buttocks to rest. So only your knees should be on the floor and your whole body should be off the floor, and then your elbows and the crown of your head should be on the floor. So we'll again show you how to get into the asana. So come on to from a kneeling position. Place your hands on your ankles and slowly bend backwards. And then come on to your elbows. Come on to your elbows and then place the crown of your head on the floor. This is the Jatyasana. So yes, come on, let's all do. You can also help your partner. Yes, come on, go down, go down. Abhilashaya, your hips up. So in this asana, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a blooming lotus. Visualize yourself as a blooming lotus. Perform the Ujjayi pranayama, that is, inhale through your mouth, hold your breath, and then exhale. And the bandha you'll be performing is Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घापृष्ठिभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
Yes, now relax. You can come back to a seated position. The next asana we are going to do is Viratasana. In Viratasana, again you're going to sit on your knees with your thighs and calves together. Now lean back and touch Now you're going to bring your back onto the ground. So keep your knees and thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and continue to hold your calves. And from this asana, you're going to rise up back to a seated position. And do this again and again. Try to do it without the support of your hands, but if you're not able to do it without the support of your hands, you can use your hands. So you can put your palms on the ground and you can push yourself up. Try to do it without the support of your hands, but if you're not able to do, you can use the support of your hands. Keep coming up and going down. Do it again and again. Try to use your abdominal muscles and come up without the support of your hands. Yes, the Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia, good. The Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, Ecuador, Antoinaya, come on. Go back and come all the way back to a seated position. In this asana, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body. Visualize the healing in the subtle forms of your body. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is, inhale through your mouth. Visualize the prana going to your heart center and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घापृष्ठिभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Now relax, come to a seated position. The next asana that we're going to perform is Kapotasana. So before that, how many of you are feeling the workout happening in your abdominal muscles, in your thighs, in your hip flexors? Can you raise your hands? How many of you are feeling a workout happening in your abs? Okay, that's good. So the next asana is Kapotasana. So in Kapotasana, again you will come on to your knees, come to a kneeling position, and then you'll be going all the way back, bend backward, bend all the way backward. And this time what you're going to do is you're going to try to touch the crown of your head to your toes. You're going to touch your crown of your head to your toes and your forearms on the mat and holding the back of your heels. You'll be bringing your head in between the feet. This is the Kapotasana. So in this asana, first come on to a kneeling position. Let's all do this together. Come to a kneeling position, and first you can begin with going as back as possible. So place your hands on the ground behind you, place your hands on your ankle, and go as much as possible behind. So if you're able to go only this much, it's fine. Feel the stretch in your back. Feel the stretch in your back, and then go more down. Try to touch your head all the way down. So you can even take the support of your partner. So your partner can hold you and lower you down as much as possible. So let's all take the support of your partner. And even if you are able to do so, first another way is you can bring your head onto the ground. Bring your head onto the ground and slowly walk your hands. Walk your hands and leg as much as possible, closer and closer towards your feet. Bring your head on the ground and walk your hands closer and closer so that your head touches your feet. Yes, you can help your partner. Yes, the Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, go down. Yes, Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA female team. Let's all get into the asana. You can come together as partners. You can come together as partners and slowly help your partner go all the way down. So you can lift your partner's back and try to pull your partner as much as possible. Slowly come closer and closer so that the crown of your head touches your feet. Support your partner's back. Support your partner's back and slowly arch your back as much as possible. Feel the stretch in your back. Feel the nice stretch in your back. Yes, the Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia on the blue mat. That's good. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a dove. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. And the pranayama that you'll be performing is the Ujjayi pranayama. The Ujjayi pranayama is inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Inhale deeply and then hold your breath. Hold your breath to your heart center and then exhale. Yes, come on, let's all get into the asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Yes, now you can all come up and come back to a seated position. And if the participants want, we can do the inverted pose for one. So come on to your knees and toes and slowly bend forward. Bend forward so you can release the, stretch your back. Yes, now slowly come up. The next asana that we are going to perform is the Varasana. So in Varasana, you will be standing upright on your knees. Stand upright on your knees with your toes tucked. And hold your arms with your opposite hands. Hold your arms with your opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling asana. Visualize yourself receiving all the boons that you wanted from Paramashiva, from Swamiji. Keep your knees together. Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma on the blue mat. Keep your knees together. Keep your knees together and visualize yourself receiving all the boons from Swamiji, from Bhagavan Paramashiva. And in this asana also perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath and visualize the prana going to your heart center. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Now continue to keep your knees together and toes tucked and lean forward. The next asana is Varahasana. Continue to be on your knees. Keep your toes tucked and lean forward. Lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat, your hands holding the head. Rest your hands on your head and place your perineum on your heels. Bring your perineum on your heels and place your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, one of the incarnations of Mahavishnu, the Varaha incarnation. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, that is inhale through your mouth and then hold your breath. Feel the prana coursing through your body, through your heart, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते. कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्यां हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति.
Now, every one of you can relax. The next asana we are all going to be performing is going to be Mundasana. In Mundasana, which is going to be basically standing on our head, which is headstand. Please get yourself, your partners, please pair up. Please pair up. Pair up, pair up, pair up. LA team, Bolivia team. Please pair up. Now, as you have your partners together, you're going to kneel down on your knees. Kneel down on your knees. Place the crown of your head on the mat with your hands interlaced. Interlace your fingers. Place the crown of your head on the ground. elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Now you're going to lift your knees and hips high, raising the body upside down, and slowly kick your feet up towards the sky, pulling your body up towards the sky, lifting your knees into Mundasana. So this is the asana we are all going to be doing. Now, if you have any specific medical condition and you have been advised against doing this, then please don't do it. But otherwise, every one of you can try. Yes, come on, LA female team, LA male team. LA male team, some of you are still in the previous asana. Move to the next. Come along with your partners so that you can lift. Otherwise, your head is down and your knees are also down. Please pair up. LA males. LA male team, please pair up and help each other. Same way, LA female team also, please pair up and help the other person by holding their foot and slowly helping them balance. See, you want to put your weight on your head, not on your forehead. So rotate your head nice and down so that your weight is on the head and not on the forehead. Do it slowly. Switch partners and do it. If you feel there is too much of strain, switch your partners and do it again, or drop your feet down and then go up again. Switch partners and you can do. Yes, good. LA female team, that's good. You're doing a wonderful job. Even if you're supporting with two people, that is still good. Some of you doing on the walls, taking support, that is good. Please make sure that you don't have your feet pointed towards any of Swamiji's photos. That is the only thing. Please take a few more moments to practice. Bolivia female team, you're doing a wonderful job. Many of you are already up, standing on your feet. That's great. Rest of you also please perform. There are some of you seated at the back in Bolivia female team. Can you all partner up? Please pair up together and do. You can switch partners and repeat again. LA female team, some of you at the back. Yes, every one of you are seen in the camera. Let's all do it. Please switch partners and you can try taking the support of the wall. You can try taking the support of your partners. LA male team also can do the same. Ecuador team, Parama Yoga, come on, do it. Show in the camera that you're able to do. Come on, Parama Yoga, yes. Okay, wonderful, great. Hey, hold. I see your excitement, but you need to do it a little slowly so you hold. Slowly go up and hold. Yes, you're doing a wonderful job. Hold and balance. Great. That's wonderful. Bolivia male team. Yes, sorry, the female team in Bolivia on the other camera. The hall volunteers, Ma, can you all help everybody? Yes. Now, in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a lobed tree, which is cut in half. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः सर्वासनानां श्रेष्ठं हि ऊर्ध्वपादो यदाचरेत् तदैव महतीं सिद्धिं ददाति वायवीकला.
Relax, slowly come down on the ground. Bend down, yes, on your knees. We're going to enter into Andasana, which is kneel down. Bring your head towards your knees. Bring your head down towards your knees. Round your neck, round your back. Come on, all of you do this. It's going to stretch out your neck muscles, your shoulder muscles, your back muscles. All of you on your knees, everyone on your knees. Bring your neck as close as possible to your knees. Pull your head in, round your back. Come on, round your back. Bolivia female team, round your back. Hold the head with your hands and exhale through the mouth. Exhale through the mouth. Exhale through the mouth. Now, we are going to partner in this, and all of you can look up onto the screen. So, we're just going to give a gentle push. Now, instead of having the neck towards the knee, you're just going to look forward. Look forward, hands forward. Hands forward, head down. Now, the other partner, just go and give a push onto the lower back, pushing them onto the ground. So you can see the knees are a little wide out and your body goes down. Press on the lower back. You're not going to press on the top or on the middle. You're going to press on the lower back, pushing them down and forward. Okay? And give a slight press. Do it along with your partners. And when the other partner is pressing you down, the person who is getting pressed, the one who is at the bottom, exhale. So your body relaxes and goes down. Lower back, apply pressure. If you're too gentle also, nothing will happen. You should not be too hard either. So you need to be able to assess properly and give a slight push. Lower back, not on the upper back, lower back. Okay, switch partners. Please switch partners. And press them slightly towards the ground. Push them slightly towards the ground, lower back. Relax, come back on top. Relax, come back on top. Be seated. Just sit straight. Inhale and exhale. Relax your body. Rotate your neck.
Now the next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. So in this asana, we are going to come on to your stomach. Please come on to your stomach and stretch your hands in front of you. Stretch your hands in front of you. And now lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Lift your thighs, your arms, your legs, your chest off the ground. Lift, come on, lift, 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 lift and hold. Let's hold together for 11 seconds. Come on to your stomach and extend your hands in front of you. And now lift your hands, your chest, your legs, your thighs off the ground. Lift and let's hold for 11 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Let's all do it again. So lie on your belly and extend your arms straight and lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Come on, lift. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a locust, the insect, and perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is, inhale and exhale as comfortably as possible. And then perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes, now come down and relax. The next asana is Kapalasana. So in the Kapalasana, continue to lay down on your stomach. And now keep your arms to the side. Keep your arms to the side and your forehead on the ground. And in this asana, keep your upper body on the ground. Keep your upper body on the ground and lift your legs up together. Keep your chest on the mat and lift your legs up together. Lift your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as the skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. Perform the pranayama of Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Now you can lower your legs and relax. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So first, requesting all the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So you will continue to be in the last asana that we did, which is Kapalasana. And from that asana, you're going to kick your legs up all the way up to the air and bring your legs all the way over your head and your legs, your feet all the way down. So from Kapotasana, you're going to kick your legs all the way up and arch your back and bring your feet to the ground in front of you. You can take your partner's support, and your partner can raise your leg as much as possible, as much as you can bend your back. So come on, let's get into partners. So you can take the help of your partner and you can kick your legs up and slowly bend your back. Bend your back as much as possible. And as you inhale, inhale deeply and exhale. As you exhale, push your back more. Yes, come on, Kailasa LA. Female bodies in Kailasa LA. Let's get into the asana. Male bodies, come together as partners. You need to have a partner for this asana. You will not be able to push your legs by yourself. So yes, Abhilashaya, partner with someone. Banastaya, partner with someone. Chesaya, partner with someone. Take your partner's feet and bring it as high as possible. Your chest and shoulders can be on the ground. Yes, Banastaya, help the person behind you. Is that Ozranaya? Yes, take your partner's feet and bring it as high as possible. Bring it as high as possible and feel the stretch in your back. Feel the stretch in your back, in your hamstrings. Lift your legs as high as possible and hold your partner's legs in the air and stay. Stay in there. How much ever you can go up, go up and stay. And slowly loosen the muscles in the back. Go up and stay. And slowly loosen the muscles. As you can see the Acharya on the screen. If you're able to go even this much, it is fine. Go this much and hold. Hold in the asana and loosen your back muscles. Keep the legs up in the air and loosen your back. So how many of the participants are able to bring your legs up to the air at least? How many of you are able to bring it up to the air? Can you raise your hands? How many of the participants are able to bring your legs all the way up in the air? Okay. Yes, is that Anne-Marie Kasuma in Kailasa, LA? Yes, come on, Ma Virupaksha. Yes, you can help Ma Virupaksha. Yes, is that Ma Kala Devi at the back of the hall? Yes, wonderful, Ma. So in this asana, you'll visualize yourself as a free and open dove, a dove flying in the open. You'll perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Yes, now relax And everybody can come to our yoga mats. Come back to our yoga mats. The next asana is a counter pose for this asana. So the next asana is Chatakasana. So in Chatakasana, sit on your knees and bring your chest down. Bring your chest down so your navel touches your knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat and your forearms on the ground, and be sturdy. So come on to your knees and then bring your chest down, bend forward so your navel touches your knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat and your forearms also to the ground, and sit in a sturdy position. This is the Chatakasana. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a sparrow. Visualize yourself as a sparrow bird. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale deeply and comfortably as possible. Hold your breath as comfortably as possible and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax, you can all come up. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. This is again a very interesting asana. So please look at the Acharya in front of you. So in Vrishchikasana, as we were in Chatakasana, continue to place your forearms on the ground. And now lift your hips up. Come on to your toes and lift your hips up and up to the sky. You're going to kick your legs up to the sky and then bend your knees and bring your feet to touch your head. Bend your back and make sure that your feet is touching your head. And lift your chin and hold in this asana. This is the Vrishchikasana.
Let's also look at a couple of different ways that we can do it. All of you can relax. Now, a few different ways where you can start learning to do this asana would be where you start balancing. Now, if you see, the entire balance is going to be on 3 points, or precisely more, it's going to be only on 2 points, which is going to be on your elbows, both sides elbows, and then this actually moves. Okay, so your hands are there, but even otherwise they move. So the whole balance is only on your elbow. So you want to make sure that you are planting your elbows nice on the ground. Open your fingers, ground your fingers, spread your fingers and then ground them on the floor. Okay. Now once you are in this position, the other partner, you can also make sure that you are having partners for this. Now you need to raise your leg up. Okay. And from here kick, just kick up and hold. The partner can just hold in this position And then slowly, once you get balance, then you can bend your knee and try to hold in this position. Relax. So this is a asana. This is actually, it's not hard. It just needs a little bit of practice. Come on, let's all partner up. See, even if you don't bend your back in the first position, it's okay. Even if your back is straight, it's okay. Even if you place your forehead on the ground, it is okay. But place your hands in the position. Come on, LA female team, partner up. LA male team, partner up. Yes, the first row of females in LA. All of you please partner. Yes. Now slowly kick your feet up. Stretch your knees out and kick your feet up. Come on, kick, kick, kick. And hold. Yes. Even if two people are holding you and lifting you up on top of your elbows, that is okay. Get started with that. Yes, Bolivia female team, I see some of you are doing, some of you are standing. Every one of you do it. Yes, let's all perform the Vrishchikasana. LA male team. LA male team, please partner. Chesaya and Abhilashaya, yes, both of you are partners. Same way, can others also partner up? Rest of the people also who are there, LA males, please partner up. You can switch partners and do. Yes, Banahastaya, can you get yourself a partner? Do it along with a partner who can help you. Yes, come on. Banahastaya, kick your feet up. Devarupaya is there to support. Come on, kick. Yes, lift the feet and push it up. Yes, push it up. Look forward, look forward. Banahastaya, look forward. Try to bring your neck forward. Yes, try to hold there for a few seconds and then drop. Yes, good. Switch partners. Now switch partners and try doing the same. All right, every one of you can relax. In this position, you're going to visualize yourself as a scorpion in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
You can now relax. Come back to a seated position. Relax and settle down. Come back to your mats. Let's all come back to our mats. Settle down. Yes. So the next asana that we're going to do is Vrishasana. So in Vrishasana, we're actually going to come on to our hands and legs. So come on and sit on your heels and place your perineum on your right heel. place your perineum on your right heel, and your left leg, place it outside your hip. Your ankle to the side. Sit on your right heel. And take your left leg and place it outside your hip, your ankle to the side, and place your hands on the mat. This is the Vrishasana. So let's all do it together now. Yes, come on, sit on your heel. Sit on your right heel.
Now, while doing this, you also want to make sure that you are putting in a good amount of pressure here. So that way you are, even though you're sitting on that foot, this area you will get a stretch when you sit on the other side, because this is stretched out. The more you stretch, the more you will get a stretch in your calf and your thighs. So stretch it out nice and wide. And sit in the position.
And in this asana, visualize yourself as a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka is forcefully drawing the air through your nose and then retain it, hold your breath, and then leave it slowly. Inhale forcefully through your nostrils and then hold your breath as long as possible, and then exhale slowly through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now relax. Relax and come back to a seated position. You can sit on your heels. The next asana is the Lolasana. So in Lolasana, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So come to a kneeling position. Kneel and place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Place your hands on the mat, and now you're going to lift your knees. Lift your knees off the floor and place your knees on your elbows.
So this is asana. This is actually Lolasana. In Lolasana, there are a couple of different variations that you're going to do. Basically, what you're going to do is, while you are seated in the Vajrasana, which is on your knees, you're going to lift your feet up and cross it. That is what you're going to do. What you can do for it to be easier is get your hands as close as possible to the knees. So get your hands as close as possible to the knees. Come on, all of you, get on top of your feet. Get your hands as close as possible to the knees. So your knees are supported with your hands. Now slowly bend forward, lift one leg off the ground, and then just quickly lift the other one and hold and relax. Let's all perform the Lolasana together. All of you get on top of your heels. Okay? All of you on top of your toes, sitting on your knees. Now get your hands close to each other. Get your hands close to each other and hold on to the knees. Okay, so your knees are close to your hands. Okay, now as you tighten this together, slowly move your body weight forward and lift your feet off the ground and relax. We'll show you the side angle as well. Okay, now you are seeing that your hand gets supported by your knees. So this becomes a little more easier. Let's all perform the Lolasana together. Try to lift one leg off the ground. Even if you're able to lift one leg off the ground, that is good. Try to lift one leg off the ground and hold the position. Even if you're lifting and dropping, that is okay. Try to lift one leg off the ground and switch the sides. If you're lifting one leg off, lift the other side.
Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team. Good. Lift your toes off the floor. Yes, Parama Yoga here, Kailasa, Ecuador. Did you do it? Okay, wonderful. Put one foot on top of each other. This time we're going to put the left foot on top of your right foot. So cross your feet. Once you lift both your legs off the floor, you can cross your feet. Who all were able to lift both your feet off the floor, you can cross your feet. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And you'll be performing the same pranayama as last asana, that is the Antaranga Kumbhaka. So inhale forcefully through your nostrils. Inhale forcefully and hold your breath as long as possible. And then exhale slowly. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
Relax, all of you relax. Now come back to a seated position. You're going to be interlocking your hands and you're going to stretch your hands out in front of you. Stretch your hands out in front of you. Move it to the left, move it to the right, up and stretch, giving your shoulder muscles a good shake. And you can also do it at the back. Interlock your hands at the back and stretch it out. All of you stretch it out, because this asana will put a lot of stress on your shoulder. So your shoulder muscles need to be strong to be able to perform this. So stretch out your shoulders. And rotate your hands. All of you, please rotate your hands clockwise, and then you can go anti-clockwise. Okay, yes. So now we're going to try something a little different. So one hand goes clockwise and the other hand goes anti-clockwise. Okay, so one hand clockwise and the other hand anti-clockwise. Come on, let's see how many of you are able to do one hand clockwise and the other hand anti-clockwise. This basically utilizes your whole brain. Switch directions, rotate it on the other side. Some of you are rotating it on the same side. Come on, bring your awareness and switch the other side. One goes forward, the other goes backward. Now do the same thing, holding your shoulders. Hold on to your shoulders. No, some of you are paddling. Some of you are doing both in the same direction. Bring your awareness and do one forward and the other backward. Yes. Relax, do it the other direction. Come on, bring your awareness and do it properly. All right, good. Now press your shoulders, massage your shoulders, your arms. Press them nice and hard. Your shoulder muscles are those which take a lot of stress. In general itself, they carry a lot of stress. So you don't need to be gentle with your own muscles. Give them as hard as possible, press them. As tight as possible, press them. It will only relax your muscles. Do it one at a time, one side at a time. Press nicely. Just shake your shoulders out. Rotate your necks. Yes, good. Okay, so today let's take a couple of questions. Let's take a few questions. If any of you have any questions, you can ask. We have another 10 minutes to go. So let's ask, let's take some questions. If any of you want to share anything, you can share. Any of you have like any questions you want to ask about something specifically, you can ask. We'll take your questions, try to answer your questions for the next 10 minutes that we have.
Nithyananda. Can you hear me? Nithyananda.
Yes, just a moment. Yes, let's go ahead. You can ask your questions.
I have a question about the back bending. How
You need to be a little louder. Parama Yoga, yeah, you need to be a little louder.
I have a question about the back bending, bending the back. There is
Back
any
bending.
recommended, yes, to get this. It was the most difficult for me.
Parama Yoga, I vaguely understood what you're telling, but the audio is not loud enough. Correct.
Recording in progress.
Can you please?
Nithyananda.
The question was, I want to do back bending, the asanas which have to bend the back to behind. But there is any stretch that recommended to get to these asanas that they were the most difficult for me.
Yes. So actually you will be seeing there are going to be asanas that will be coming in. We are doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. There will be a lot of asanas that will focus on your back bending. So just follow along. You're doing a wonderful job. We'll teach you it. Don't worry. Okay? Wonderful. Great. Yes. Any other questions? We can go to the next one.
Nithyananda Maya, Maharaj, I have 2 questions from LA team.
Yes, Ma. Can you tell your name and can you ask your question, Ma, please?
Sure. My name is Jessica.
Yes, Ma, Jessica. Please go ahead.
One of my questions is, in yoga, when you touch somebody or work with a partner, is there anything to be mindful of? But previously, when I had done yoga before, they actually said not to touch. So I'm wondering, is there anything to be mindful of when you support a partner?
Glitch here. Sorry, Ma, could you repeat it?
Sure. When you work with a partner, is there anything we should be mindful of when you touch somebody else during yoga, just with the exchange of energy? Because previously in yoga, I had been taught not to touch.
Yes. Okay. So you actually only need to be mindful in terms of how the other person's body is responding, because especially times when we are pushing the other person or we are helping them to lift, right? Those are the times that you need to be aware of, that you need to be careful of. There are some asanas, for example, when you enter into Shavasana, right? Those times we tell specifically not to touch anybody. Even your own hand should not touch your body. So in the Agama, specifically Paramashiva says where you can take help, where you should not, in terms of have enough distance. So those if we follow, that is sufficient, Ma. Paramashiva actually gives detailed instructions in the Shastra Pramanas. So places where he specifically tells, we need to be careful. Other places we can support, we can push and we can do. No problem.
Thank you. My next question, I actually injured my back 4 or 5 years ago. I couldn't walk, couldn't sit. pain. And then in one of the Paramashivoham programs, Swamiji said, I'll heal you. And so since I've been able to sit on the floor, when we do yoga.
Okay, your mic is gone. Nope, I can't hear, Ma. Yes, can the hall volunteers quickly help replace the battery or change the mic? And as Ma is quickly running and getting the mic fixed, okay, this is for every one of you also, right? See, all of you focus on doing the asana as much as you can. There are limitations which are there with every one of us, but the more and more we are actually able to focus, hold ourselves in certain asanas where it is difficult, we will actually start moving through. Okay? So, and same way, even when others ask questions, pay attention to it, listen to them, because a lot of your questions would get clarified. In fact, the entire asana, the whole yoga time that we are doing, we are actually stretching it slowly, focusing on different things, helping relax. In fact, you know what? The actual yoga starts only after all of this is done. Right now, we are only looking at how to get comfortable with the asanas, which is the posture. But the real experience of the oneness will start happening when you enter into the subtle components, which is the breathing, the pranayama, the bandha, the visualization. But if you do not have comfort in the posture, then you will not be able to focus on those. So that is the reason in the initial phase, we are working a lot in terms of giving the techniques, helping each other to become comfortable in the posture. How many of you are understanding this? Can you all raise your hands if you're understanding this? Yes, that's great.
Nithyananda,
And really wonderful.
The microphone is working. So
Go ahead, ma'am.
The question is, before when I had the back injury, I was very aware, and I realized only with this program that I kept reinforcing I have a herniated disc, and that's why this is happening. But with the visualization of healing, I'm aware of my back now, but there's absolutely no pain. And so my question is, what is Swamiji doing?
Okay, yes. See, Ma, there are two things in this. Okay, first of all, you need to be rest assured that one, you are there in the breathing space of Bhagwan, not just yoga time. The very LA, the place where you are, is the living field of Bhagwan. Okay, so that is point number one. Being there in itself starts healing your body. Now, the second thing, you need to actually listen to your own body. Now, for example, I'll give you my own practical example. Okay, this was what I shared in the previous time also, like the previous batch. So recently, probably about few months back, while I was doing something, I slipped and I fell, and I think sprained my feet a little more harder. So I couldn't actually sit in Padmasana. The leg would just not get into Padmasana, causing a lot of pain, especially at the ankle joint. Now, whenever satsangs would happen, I'll tell you what I did. Okay, whenever satsangs would happen, whenever Swamiji is there, right, I will consciously bring my foot, keep it in Padmasana. Initially, probably for 30 seconds I could keep before it would hurt a lot, and then relax. Now, as time passed by, it's not overnight, but as time passed by, days to weeks, weeks to months, the pain, I forgot that I had pain at that point in time. So this comes by listening to your body. When you have an injury, right, at your back, you will see there is a certain threshold that is there that you can do, which would be uncomfortable. It's not that it will be comfortable. It is uncomfortable, but it does not hurt. You see, there's a difference between it enters the hurting range and as long as it stays in the uncomfortable range. So you want to hold yourself in that uncomfortable range as much as you can and relax. And by the end of the program, for example, a certain asana, even just sitting straight was hurting your back. Probably before the program started, you would have been able to sit there, let's say for a minute. By the end of program, you'll be able to sit there, let's say for 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Now that is what makes the difference. The moment you know this technique, even after you go back home, you can just repeat it. And this is for all the asanas, and this is for every one of you also. Any medical condition that is there, it's not that you're going to go all out and hurt yourself. No, that's not the point here. But we need to understand there is an uncomfortable range and then there's a hurting range. How many of you are understanding the difference between the discomfort and the hurt? Because it's very, very important. If you listen to your body, you will understand it. It's not a very big thing. Okay? So you want to keep yourself in the discomfort range, bring awareness to that place, and just see the pain, source of discomfort that is coming, you will see that it starts healing. Jessica ma, are you understanding ma? So you just have to listen to yourself, and from there if you keep pushing, you will actually get healed out of it completely.
Yeah, the healing is amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Maharaj.
Wonderful ma, great. All right, I think it's 59. Tomorrow also we're going to take more questions. Yes, go ahead ma. LA, go ahead. I think one last question we can take before it's time. Go ahead ma.
Yeah, my name is Shubhada, and
Yes ma.
I just wanted to know the difference between the Shirsasana and the Mundasana we did today.
Yes. So actually ma, the visualization is different. The pranayama is also different. But we have not gotten into those details yet. See, that is the reason when I mentioned earlier, right? We need to get comfortable with the posture. Even though externally it looks same, but it is different. The pranayama is different, the visualization is different.
Okay.
All right, ma. Actually, many of these things you will see like that. Many things you will be sitting in Padmasana only. They will have different names. But pranayama will be different, gaze will be different, mudra will be different, bandha will be different. It is these things. Okay, wonderful. As in certain asanas which we are comfortable, there we will emphasize on the pranayama, bandha and visualization. Other asanas where we need to get a little more comfortable, we will focus on the technique. But by the end of the entire Paramashiva Sena program that all of you are attending, you will have a complete different understanding of what yoga we have been doing. I know many of us have been doing morning yoga as part of the routine, but it changes a whole different perspective about what yoga is. Wonderful. Are you all enjoying yoga? If yes, can you all raise both your hands, wave both your hands? Okay. Yes, that's wonderful. Great. So I think it's time. Tomorrow, let's spend a little more time, probably half an hour and 40 minutes in terms of taking questions, answering questions and all of that. And for now, let's conclude with the Purna Mantra. All of you please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Let's have a 15-minute quick break.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Sukadam Kevalam Yanamutam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Today, we welcome each and every one of you for today's Paramashivoham program. And today, anyone, each and every one of you, anyone who wants to have a breakthrough in health, today's day is for you. You want to manifest the best health, whether it's physically, mentally, emotionally, any health you want to manifest, you can manifest it today, as all of us will be learning the secrets to unlock the best health in you, how you can manifest the best health for yourself. And all of us will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti today. And we all just finished the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And yoga, as all of us may be aware, is one of the best ways you can manifest the best health. And today we all began our day with the Nithyananda Yoga, and we will now be entering into the power manifestation, because right after the yoga, doing the power manifestation is one of the best practices you can have, because right after yoga, your being, your body, your being, inner space is ready to literally take in that energy that Swamiji is blessing us with, the truths that Swamiji is blessing us with. Today, all the participants, all of us are going to be entering into a very special session where Swamiji is going to be expanding each and every one of us on how to manifest the best health in our life. What is it that is stopping us for manifest best health in our life? And today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti. Yes, Nithyanandam to all participants, sorry for a technical glitch. So today, all of us will be learning how we can manifest the best health. What is stopping us from having the best health? What are the cognitions, thought currents, or what are the different types of areas that we need to look into for manifesting the best health? So let us all start our day with the power manifestation. Can I request all the participants to bring your eye band or a cloth to tie your eyes? We will be beginning with the power of third eye reading. Nithyanandam, Masyabu, Mashuli Durga, Magori Rupini, Maashini. Yes, Maashini, I see you've already tied your eyes. Yes, Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyanandam, Ma. You can wear your eye band, you can bring your eye band, and let's start with the third eye. Today, we will be identifying fruits. So we will be projecting different fruits on the screen for all of you, and you will be scanning what fruit, you will be seeing through your third eye what fruit is being projected. It could be any fruit, so don't just connect to Swamiji, don't make any guesses, don't add anything. As you see, you can share. So we'll be projecting fruits for all of you. We'll do a few rapid rounds. Yes. As very beautifully Paramashiva says in his source scriptures in the Vijnana Bhaivatantra Sutra 34 Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonasa tishtan mili talochanaha Kramena manaso dhadya lakshye lakshamuttavam. by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And beautifully, even in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna actually initiates Arjuna into this power. When Bhagavan Krishna is revealing the Vishwarupa Darshan, his cosmic form to Arjuna, he initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye so Arjuna can witness Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa form, the form where he is manifesting every part of the universe in him. And so beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna, he tells, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogameshwara. Parameshwar says that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision before my cosmic opulence. And so Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna to see his divine form. And similarly, like the power, how it expresses through Swamiji, right? Swamiji has demonstrated multiple times where he can see beyond anything and everything. But one of the first few times he experienced this was when Swamiji was 12 years old and he sat on the Pavlikunda rock and Swamiji was meditating on the source of the first person, seeking for the source of the first person. And during that time, as Swamiji meditated, suddenly Swamiji was able to see all the 360 degrees, everything around him, above him, below him. Swamiji was able to see the 360 degrees. And even you can experience this as your Sakshi Pramana, as your Pratiksha, the Sakshi Pramana and the Pratiksha Pramana. So let's all start. Let's all enter into the power manifestation. So yes, I see all of you have tied your eyes. So let's just start with the power manifestation. So now we are going to be projecting a picture for all the participants. I request all of you now to ask Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you what is that picture which has been projected. What fruit is it? What's the color of the fruit? Ask Swamiji to show, even reveal the taste, the smell to you. Then chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I now request all the participants to post in the chat, detail out in the chat, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. What was the fruit that Swamiji revealed to all of you? Ma Ashini, Ma Van Hangyu,
Ma Wen Mei Wei, Nithyanandam, Ma Wang Hanyu Yahir, Nithyanandam,
Ma Guru Rupini. What did each of you see?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Hi Anki, Nithyanandam. Yes, Ma Guru Rupini, Ma, I request you to share what is it that you didn't see. Because all participants suppose whatever Swamiji has shown you. I saw purple grapes, pineapple, red, green, yellow and mango.
Okay.
Black and purple. Okay. Nithyanandam Chandrasekharaya, we just started the power manifestation. Can you also come and join us here?
Ma Shulini Durga, what did you see, Ma? Ma Guru Rupini. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can share that.
Okay. So let's now reveal the answers for all the participants. So the exact fruit which we are projecting for all of you is a watermelon. And yes, Ma Ashini Gujadur, you are right. There's red and green in this picture.
So you've gotten the colors, Ma. So shall we all do another round? Ma Ashini, why don't you go a little more deeper? Once you see the colors, Swamiji reveal the exact fruit also. Try seeing a little more deeper. So now we request all participants now to please close your eyes once again. Let's swallow for some more time. Only then we'll just enjoy this power. See, Ma, actually, Gujar is so excited almost every single day getting it. Ma, you'll see, Ma, just practicing this power, 21 times consistently, you'll see we become an adept in this power. Swamiji will flow through when you manifesting this power. Okay. We request all participants now to please close your eyes. Let's now start the next round. Please close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Yes, you can actually tie your eyes now. See, actually, when you tie your eyes, it will block the light that sometimes like makes a distraction. So why don't you tie your eyes with the blindfold or cloth? Now intensely chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The image, the fruit is being projected for all of you. Start seeing, seeing through your third eye, whatever is for you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants now please relax. You can slowly open your eyes and start posting in the chat, detailing out in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you. What was the fruit or any colors you saw, what is the size, of the fruit. All the details, whatever Swami showed you, I request each of the participants please post. Ma Guru Rupini, Ma Siyabu, Ma Ashini, Ma Wavin, Ma Wahen you. Yes. Ashulni Durga, Nithyananda. You can also post, Ma, what were you able to see? Yes, so okay, Mavahani posted there's lots of energy out there. Okay. Masya would grace. How about for you, ma'am? Ashini Gujadur? Okay. I saw round shaped fruit like red cherries, red lychees, yellow skin papayas, and pineapple. Okay. How about for you, ma'am? Magupay Rupini? Manapan, what about for you? What else? Any other participants you want to share? Whatever Swamiji revealed to you? Okay, let's reveal the answers for all participants. So this round we projected for all of you the breadfruit. So this fruit that was being projected, it is the breadfruit. You can see the entire fruit. Mahashini, once again you have gotten the shape of the fruit. You have gotten the shape like a round shape and the color also. So yes, Ma, actually do this more, do this power more, and you will see, like, you will actually become more adept at this power. So now let's all do another round. We'll be projecting another fruit for all of you. Okay, I can request all the participants to please close your eyes. You can tie your eye band. Please tie your eyes. Okay. So now we will be projecting a fruit for all of you. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, intensely chant Swamiji. And whatever Swamiji shows you, the color of the fruit, the size of the fruit, and the name of the fruit, whatever you are able to see, I request all the participants to share. As you can verbalize it, as you see, you can verbalize. So I request all the participants to please start now. Intensely chant the Mahamurti. Now, a picture is being projected for all the participants. I request all of you to please intensely chant the Mahamurti. Ask permission to reveal what is.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nithyananda
I request all the participants to now post in the chat what did each of you see? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? What was the fruit that was being projected?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Can I request all the participants to post?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to post whatever you were able to see. Ma Siyavu, Ma Ashini, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Agora Rupini. All of you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. Any color, the size of the fruit.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let's now verify all participants' answer. Yellow peach.
Ma Wagon, you are supposed to still there is energy moving. Okay.
I saw coconut, apple, jackfruit. Okay. How about Fema Magori Rupini? Did you see anything? Manapan. Papaya. Okay, that's nice. You saw papaya. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact fruit which we are projecting for all of you is a mangosteen.
So this was the image that was being projected. You can see it's purple and like reddish, and inside it's white. There's slightly green. I think many of you have gotten the colors. So let's start going more deeper into the manifestation. Whenever Swamiji shows you something, go little more deeper, ask Swamiji, okay, now Swamiji, you have shown me this curve. What is the exact thing? What is after this? Continue to look in more deeper. So this is the fruit that was being projected, and okay, let's not wait for all the participants' answer. Okay, well, this is like kind of a purple color kind of fruit. I saw coconut, apple, and jackfruit. Apple is sort of like you got the color, like it's sort of having the color of apple. So Ashni, you're getting shapes and you're getting colors. So now try focusing on getting the exact image itself, or the exact thing itself. Okay. So with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day, where all of us will, today throughout the day, will be seeing and learning different techniques, different sciences of how you can manifest the best health. So let us all now enter into the first session, as we will be listening to elaborate. We'll be listening to Swamiji elaborately explain all these truths.
So, on the first session for all the participants, we are going to be understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi. As today, all of you are going to be initiating the science of Jiva Samadhi. So let us now listen to this truth directly revealed by Swamiji on the science of Jiva Samadhi.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. And the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi, like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when the hormones are high in your body, just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, know, learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids. You will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram a few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipura Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you are screamed too much, from mouth, kind of a saliva will pour. That's also called Rhyam only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rhyam comes, shout, scream, and relax. After 2 days, he came back and said, oh God, Swamiji, now I'm able to see everything with clear eyes. When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, are the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara. Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just
allowing that word, maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the Samyama and the Vishuddhi Chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi, he is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mandapa in his memory and Nataraja. He did not want his own Murti to be installed, but the disciples put his Murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja, so he became one with that. Chidakasa Chidampara Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murti is there and side his Murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there.
If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience. Because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi. Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Vikinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now. In reality, Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi. Ganga will overflow. For 6 months, when the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all. In Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is
1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. Now, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa, making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda in the modern day, and my own guru, Isaki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Bhatmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandapuri passed away, he passed away. So, there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it's called. That science, actually, Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I'm going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jiva Samadhi if you achieve the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi.
Listen. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gifts I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I don't think I am capable. It is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Isha vashyamidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makridakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician, he is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness. And I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of turiyam, duktam in Pali, turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship, keep him as the symbol of the Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. decide to live, declare, decide, my DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know one important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material, just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Your body is just a sheath, kosha, covering of your consciousness. Your body is just a sheath, covering of your consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide. Ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful.
Nithyanandam to all the participants. What did each of you understand about what the science of Jiva Samadhi? Can I go to all of you? What did you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi? Nithyanandam, Matthew S. Karaya, Nithyanandam, Ma Harleen Gomes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Yes. What did each of you understand as the science of Jiva Samadhi? What did every one of you understand cognitive Jiva Samadhi? It's very beautiful session Swamiji gave, right? On where Swamiji expanded on the science of Jiva Samadhi. What exactly is Jiva Samadhi? So all participants, suppose what each and every one of you understand, it's fine. You can post that. Matthew Viskas here, Nithyanandam, how was your day here? Will you do the yoga today? Okay. 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 Viveka Samadhi. Okay. Then, okay, what else? Very beautifully, Swamiji gave the example of Ramanuja. Right? In Sri Rangam, actually, this science of Jiva Samadhi is what? Living. But you're living in a higher realm. See, this body is up to certain. This body is it up to certain number of years, right? This science of Jiva Samadhi is being having the ability to live ever for eternity. Having the ability to live for eternity. That is the science of Jiva Samadhi is. See, actually they don't die. They don't die actually. They're just they are living. It is just that we cannot perceive them. We can't perceive that science. He gave the example of few of the enlightened masters, right? How and after the physical body, like according to us, what we see when they have left the physical body, still for days, months, years, the body deteriorates. That means that is a clear way to see that they are in the Jiva Samadhi state. They are still living. It's only that at the moment, in our own eyes, we are thinking that they have left the body, but they are not. They are still in the body. They are breathing. They are alive. So very beautifully, Swamiji gave examples such as Kiraram Baba, Trailinga Swami, Ramanuja. Actually, to there's videos like for all the part. In fact, you also go and Google it also. This is a great saint Ramanuja, who is a saint where he's a Vaishnava devotee. He's a Vaishnava devotee, and he actually Jiva Samadhi is there in Sri Rangam. Till date, if you go to Sri Rangam, right, the deity of Ramanuja, like literally Swamiji will say the deity will have nails. Literally, the deity will have nails, and it'll be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. The deity will actually be breathing. And if you go next to it, if you go to the deity, you can feel the, and you can also hear him saying Rama, 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 Rama. You can still hear it. Then if it's happening, how can we say that the being has left the body when you can actually see the nails growing, the breathing happening, or you can hear the japa happening? You can't say that they have left the body. They are in the state of samadhi. Yes, so how many of the participants have understand this science is a very beautiful science. It's nothing but living for eternity. Where you're not, see, up to certain point, this body is available. Up to a certain point in this body can go up to. But not more than that. Right? So, for us to continuously be alive in the body, for us to continue available for the humanity, incarnation takes the science of Jiva Samadhi, where they're alive. Jiva means alive. Samadhi. While they arrive, they built this. While they're in the body, they attain this space. That is only the space called Jiva Samadhi. It's actually a very beautiful, unique science. And actually, even Swamiji says that, like, see, if you're experiencing the space of Jiva Samadhi, you can respond, talk to them. Like even Swamiji's own guru, Raghupati Yogi, right? So since he is a great yogi, for us to build the samadhi for him, for him to like be in this resting state, for hereafter he's going to be there, he's going to be residing over there. So they requested him to, because he was not sitting in the Padmasana position. So they were like, oh, because he's a great yogis, like, it is think that they should sit in Padmasana position only and do. Right? So, I think Vibhudanandapuri, Swamiji is one more of Swamiji's guru. Vibhudanandapuri, Ma will ask him can you just put your legs into Padmasana for you to do this, for us to do Samadhi. Immediately, Raghupati Yogi sits in Padmasana. He is not sitting, and understand, medically he is dead. Medically they've checked him, he is dead. Heart is not beating, breathing is not happening. Medically, how can this be possible? This is the science of Jiva. We are available. It's just that they're not accessing through this body. They're not accessing this plane. They're available for all of us in the cosmic plane, the universal plane. So immediately Raghupati Yogi sits in Samadhi and they do the Samadhi for him. They build the Samadhi for him. So this is the science where Swamiji is going to be giving for each and every one of us. That when you are leaving the body, you are going to experience the Jiva Samadhi. So as today, all the participants, we have very beautiful sessions where we are going to understand the deeper secrets of health, right? How to manage health and well-being in life. How to attain that optimum health, actually not an optimum health, that blissful health, that right health which blissful health. We are understanding various different definitions from Hindu. What does Ayurveda say of Hinduism? What does an incarnation say? Incarnation's perspective view of health. So like this, we'll be learning various different activities, and not just that, sessions, not just that, are going to be all the participants, all of you going to be initiating into the science of healers initiation, where you are going to be healing yourself and at the same time going to be healing others. Actually, I request each to attend throughout the day, because in the evening during the darshan we will be having the healers initiation, and you can not only heal yourself but you can even heal us and help them to also experience the best health you can. So with that, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Are all of you ready for the power manifestation? Ma Shukrinda, Ma Anandala, Matthew Veskarandra Shekaraya, Eileen Gomez, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Gabriel Harris, welcome for the program. Okay. So the first participants, what all of you are going to be doing is, all you're going to be scanning yourself. See, like how when we are having tissue, what do? We go to a doctor with the knowledge which the doctor has. See, understand, the doctors can diagnose you, but they can't come to the straight point. That's the problem. For example, now you say you have a headache, and you're not able to focus, and it's like a bad headache. So you go to the doctor. The doctor may give you a few killers, or you may even go to a pharmacy, or like to get over the counter, you may get a painkiller, right? Because at the moment you are able to see only you have a headache. You're not able to see what the source of the headache is. From where is it coming from? Headache maybe due to any other thing also. It could be caused due to dehydration. It could be caused due to the digestion, any digestion issues. It could be caused due to any reason, right? So you may just go get a painkiller to reduce the pain of the headache for that temporary moment.
But what is the source of that? What is the source of the pain? To heal, you need to heal it completely. Only then you will be free from the pain forever. Right? And you can do the body scanning. Through body scanning, you can see the root source of the problem. And the best part is when you take any, like, something happens is if we take other medicines, sometimes has some side effects, right? The best part when you do body scanning is you can find the source, you can find the solution, and solutions will not have any side effects as well. In fact, it will make you much healthier than ever before. And you will be able to scan the source of the problem. So, in this round, the first round of body scanning that all of us will be doing, we will be scanning our own self. And whatever is there in you, whether it is any physical problems, whether it is any mental ups and downs that you're going through. See, okay, I'm having this body ache, I'm having this stress. It's okay. Even if you know currently, whatever you may be going through, scan and see more deeper what is the source of it. What is the source from where the pain is coming? What is the source from where that emotion? Scan and use your third eye to scan yourself and see what the problem is. And you can even, after that, you can ask Nithyananda what the solution, ask Nithyananda AI, you can ask for the solution. So shall we start? I request all of you to please settle down, and all the friends who are not on camera, I all of you to please come on. Shall we all begin? Are all of you ready? Matthew Eskaraya, Chandrasekharaya, Mahaldin. Shall we start?
So the first step is now all of you are going to be doing a self-body scanning for yourself. So I request all of you to please close your eyes.
Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Please chant the Mahatma. Start scanning whatever is the source of the problem each of you faces. Let's see each and every single part in our body. Let's start with our brain. How does the brain function? How is it receiving information? And how it sends the signals, neuron, throughout the whole body. Start seeing every detail. And some more head to our eyes, nose, mouth, how they function. How does the eyes see? How did the signals to the brain?
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And
How
Suprabhatam,
is the
wake-up
sound
call,
reaching the
wake-up
brain?
song for Paramashiva.
How is this that you comes to your how does that go to your brain? How is the saliva generated? Every detail starts seeing, starts scanning, chant the Mahavagya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Puts me in Samadhi.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
For Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Nithyananda
With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
Paramashivoham.
chant this Mahamahavagya.
Slowly start even seeing how your heart is functioning, how your lungs are functioning, how oxygen is going in, the breath is going in, being filled, and how the oxygen is being converted and entering into the cells, into the blood. How the heart is pumping.
Mahamahavagya. Spiritual
Scan
lullaby
detailedly
for Samadhi.
every function of them.
And Suprabhatam, wake-up call, wake-up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, and slowly to our stomach. How the stomach is functioning. How it's digesting food. See the liver. How the liver is functioning. How the pancreas is functioning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Going to every detail, even to how the muscles are contracted, how the muscle movements are happening, and how the bones are when the movements are happening. Start seeing every detail.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See exactly how the movements are happening, how cells are being generated, and how dying and being regenerated, rejuvenated.
Om Nithyananda
how they're continuously multiplying. See it every day.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Just see your whole body. Give life to every single part in your body. See whether is there any discomfort, is there any healing needs to be done, is there any pain, is there anything wrong. Just look and observe the full body. Let's just see how our body functions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What are the functions of the nerves? What are the functions of the cells? How does the bones function? What is there apart from the structure of the bone that we see? Is there anything more to it? How exactly are the organs there? What are their functions?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all to continue scans.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly,
Paramashivoham.
very slowly. Please open your eyes. I request all participants to post. How is it for all of you? What did Swamiji show for all of you? What do you see happening in your own body? How did you experience it? How is the experience? Looking into your own body, scanning your own body, seeing how each and every part of your body functions. See, actually, the human body is one of the most complicated structures, like one of the most advanced and evolved beings are the human beings. So, if you are able to scan yourself and see how your own body is functioning, that itself is a great manifestation. Like, it's not everyone can do that. So, can I request each of you to please post what you experienced while scanning your own body? Matthew Eskaraya, Ma Saralananda, Ma Haydin Gomez, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Shukrendra, Ma Ananda Lakshmi.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How was it for each and every one of you? We just saw a full body, right? Sometimes we also don't see. Swamiji says that we are so unaware that we don't even see what's happening in our body. We're not that involved in life. And unfortunately, that translates into insensitivity towards our own body. We become so used to being the way we are living that we won't understand where exactly we are actually being insensitive to our body. But with this power, you can see where how your body is functioning, where you need to address what is good, what is bad for you. You will be able to understand that much, much more deeper, and you will be able to experience the best health and even heal yourself. Can I request all of you to post? Matthew Iskray, what were you able to see? Chandrasekhar, what did Swamiji show you here? Yes, Saya. Yes, Nithyananda. Mahalin Gomez? Listening. Okay. Okay. Whenever you can, try doing the power manifestation. You'll have a breakthrough, like especially today, because as you were saying, you were having some issues with the health. Today you will have a breakthrough. Yeah. Today we are learning the science how you can experience the best health. Okay. So now, shall all of us enter into the next session? What can I request all of you to post? Take a few minutes and post what you were able to see. What is health for you? What you were able to see right now as you scanned yourself? And what is health for you? What do you understand as health? And how do you want to manifest health? What is the best health that you want to have, that you want to manifest? Can each of you post what you understand as health? What is your understanding as the best health? Is it just like looking fit, or is it being energetic, feeling active throughout the day 24/7? Or is it like internally, externally, everywhere, just completely being completely fit and healthy, all your organs operating, functioning the best that they can? What is health for you? Can I request all of you to post? And even if you had any understandings while scanning yourself now. What is your understanding of health? It could be the health like being shown from outside. The outside, what we show is, okay, I'm looking fit, I'm looking healthy, I have muscles, I'm fit. Or it could even, for some of us, it could be the internal health, like more than what is seen externally. It is taking care of what is there internally, what we like ensuring that the stomach is clean, the eyes are healthy, and the entire body is getting detoxed from all the toxins. What is each of your understanding? And what is health for you? Actually, in the next session that we will be entering into in a few minutes, we will be learning what health is according to Ayurveda. And throughout the day, we will be seeing, according to Ayurveda, according to Siddha, how each thing defines health, how each aspect of Hinduism defines health, and how we can experience that health for ourselves. So today is actually a very beautiful day where we'll be learning deeper secrets from Swamiji from Hinduism on how to manifest the health for us, like many dimensions. Like for example, what we know as health is for being healthy, being happy. But Swamiji says what we consider as health, what we consider as healthy living is actually not healthy. is much more beyond that. And this can only be decoded, these can only be told by Hinduism. As we know, as Swamiji said, so because we were advanced in every single science we were in, we were advanced in everything, be it biology, botany, or anything. We are advanced in each and every single science, literally to every single thing. Like, there's many diseases where modern science does not have a solution for it, right? But Hinduism has a solution for it, because Hinduism we always believe that there's a solution for every single thing. Because whatever is put in our body, right? What we consume is exactly what we apply on our skin. Let's say example, take the example of castor oil, right? Castor oil is very healthy. Swamiji says just by taking the castor oil, it will do lots of good benefits for you. Like literally your eye vision, your eye power will be increased, and your eyes will be actually become more shiny. Not just that, it's also used for detoxifying your whole colon system. Like basically, your whole detox your whole body, all the toxins and all those things. It just flushes this out just by taking this castor oil. Not just when applied in your skin becomes healthier, and it gives like a kind of like a shining type of glow to your body. Actually, if you see the Hindu history, thousands and thousands of years ago, even before what we know as medicine today, even before that, the science of making and having plastic surgeries that existed, then even anesthesia, even that was there. All of the medical sciences that we know today already existed in the Hindu scriptures, in whether it's in this text of Ayurveda or in Siddha. In all of these traditions, it already existed, and even in the temples, it has been carved. Like the science of how to do the surgeries, where exactly to cut, where exactly in the brain do you need to dig, or like how exactly you need to do things, like where to put the knife, where to do things to remove tumors. All of this was already clearly written in our Hindu scriptures. And as Ma'am Virija was sharing, anything that we consume is actually, is the thing that you can even put on the outside. Like any herb, anything that you use, if you use it on your skin outside, you should also be able to consume it for within. Like castor oil is one example. Then even haitaki, then even like the basin, the chickpea flower, and any other, like all herbs, neem, you can use it both on the outside skin and even internally. So now we are going to be entering into very beautiful Kriya, a technique given by Swamiji on how to manifest the best health, how to manifest health in our life. So let's now get ready to doing this beautiful Kriya. So I request all participants to please settle down. So this is going to be a guided meditation technique where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us to do this practice. So let's all get ready for this. And Matthew, I request if you could settle down for a few minutes. I understand you were doing something and you were listening, but I request if you could settle down for a few minutes and do the Kriya that Swamiji is guiding us through.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. You should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, Sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible. bend your body, touch the ground with your forehead, be in the Vajrasana, touch the ground with your forehead. Chant the Homkara mantra and visualize the white light.
I'll expand on the science of biomemory. Please listen. I'll introduce these 2-3 words. Whatever you do in your life every day, like how you wake up from the bed in the morning, how you brush your teeth, how you clean your body, how you dress up, how you eat, how you play or do some physical exercise, or how you work or lie down or sleep. All this physical activity which you are doing using your muscles, those patterns get engraved in your muscle memory. Please understand. In your muscle memory they get engraved. For example, if your muscle memory is programmed to sleep that morning 5 o'clock, even if you sleep whole day, that morning 5 o'clock you can't open your eyes. Unless you complete with your muscle memory, you can't open your eyes. Even if you sleep whole day, next day morning you may think, oh, yesterday whole day I slept, today morning I'll be able to get up 5 o'clock and go for Rudrabhishekam. No. Five o'clock you will see that you can't even open your eyes, because muscle memory is programmed. Unless you complete with that muscle memory and reprogram it, you can't make. The day-to-day activities done with the help of the muscles get programmed in muscle memory, and the ideas based on which you make this decision, they get programmed in your biomemory. Please understand. I am defining biology. Biology, please listen. Biology is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen. Heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions.
cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory. Understand? Purifying your biomemory is too easy for me because I am sitting in you as a jiva, antaryami. Your antaryami is my antaryami. When Bhagavan Krishna claims in Gita that I exist as antaryami in all your beings, he is not lying, he is telling the truth, because only in the muscle memory we belong to different caste, different community, different religion, different nation. When it comes to the level of biomemory, the differences get blurred. It is more, the difference is more like a human or animal or a dinosaur or that kind of that differences get blurred. When it goes to the deeper level of biomemory, there is no difference. One cosmic unity. The one cosmic existence. The natural existence of life, Dhamma. Please understand. The word exactly Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you are hungry, if you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you are active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma. The biggest difficulty starts is your hatred towards being active. Your anger, violence towards being active. There starts the delusion. Then naturally, you do not know when you want to rest, when you want to be active, when you are feeling hungry, when you are feeling sleepy. When you start hating being active, you will be lying down even when you don't feel sleepy. When you have a greed about food, you will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. You will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. Listen. Muscle memory, biomemory, your consciousness. As far as consciousness is concerned, all of us are one. Slipping from your muscle memory to your biomemory is yoga, lifestyle, completion, all that. Slipping from your biomemory to your consciousness is Shivoham experience. Understand? Moving from your muscle memory to biomemory. How to do that? That is purifying your muscles, like morning yoga, or this haritaki powder, panchakriya, all these lifestyle practices purifies your muscle memory. Shivoham, constantly remembering, being in the space of Shivoham purifies your biomemory. Your decision making center need to be infected. Understand, I am using this word, infected with Shiva's DNA. It should be infected with Mahadeva's DNA. Because usually you visualize infection as widespreading, fast, quick. If I say the seed of Shivoham should be put, you visualize, okay, seed will be put, and then the tree will grow, then leaf will happen, then fruit will come by, then I'll be old. That is why I am not using the word putting the seed. I am using the word infected. Means catch it now, in next 2-3 hours you will have it. Your biomemory need to be infused. Your decision making mechanism need to be informed that the source of energy available to you, the source of life available to you, the source of love available to you, the source of wealth available to you, everything is unlimited. Please understand. Ability to make new bodies as you want is one of the biggest wealth that is actually available to your biomemory. That is why you made this body. The body with which you are sitting is done by you. You might have forgotten. After 25 years you forgot. You built your house with a lot of intelligence input from yourself. Maybe you took the help from other people. But the source was you. You forgot. Same way, the body with which you are sitting, you built it.
Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen. When I use the word physics, I mean reality, means which is happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen. Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource
the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition, that resource is biology, you. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries, science of all these circuits only is our Vedas and Agamas. Why it is called resource, you know? It is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called as source, which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body
our system evolving and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about that science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. Then immediately, you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Muladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards Kailasa. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved In cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I am not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine needs to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine needs to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a matured thinking. Listen, first thing I want to tell you. The moment you cognize, your biology thinks. It is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is the most powerful cognition I've ever revealed. Because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, you just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is the biology is alive. You feeling you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya. Multi-dimensional logic. I am revealing. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks this one truth. If you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears will collapse. Understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but the fears of losing your body or losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology thinks, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be lost. The essence of this body and what you accumulated through this body, the conscious blueprint is always carried by you and you can manifest it again wherever you want. Listen. If you understand your whole biology thinks,
immediately you know nothing can be lost. All fear is immature cognition, immature dialogue with yourself. If you have fears, you are stupid, mentally retarded, immature, and all other dash dash bad words. You yourself feel, I don't know much more than that. I'm a village boy. I know only few bad words. You feel all the city bad words in this dash dash. I don't know. Understand? When you cognize your whole biology things, you just know you are going to be here forever, and there is nothing to hurry or worry or suffer. And I tell you, when you understand your biology things, you become such rich guy. Wealth is nothing but learning the methodology of making yourself useful to people. Enrich the world in a way you like, you will become wealthy. Enrich the world in a way you don't get tired or bored, you will become wealthy. That's all. I can sit and go on initiating people, teaching people, making them experience powerful cognitions. I never get tired or bored. I go on enriching the world. I don't even bother about the wealth. A Nirahari, within a month, he or she will know the specific timing they feel depressed, specific timing they feel tired, specific timing they feel bored, specific timing they feel lusty, specific timing they feel hungry, specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful session where we understood the biology as defined by the incarnations, how our biology works. Now, shall we all enter into a small kriya where we will be understanding it's actually a kriya for the awakening the Jataragni in us, for the digestion, to make our digestion happen and function in a much better way. So it is a guided kriya. Swamiji will be directly guiding us. So I request each and every one of you to settle down, and as Swamiji conducts this kriya, please follow along. Very beautifully, we learned from the session how Swamiji, how the definition of biology as per an incarnation, as Swamiji says, biology is alive, it is a living thing. But we are the one who's associating it as a dead living entity, but it's a dead matter. But it's actually a living thing which responds back to us. That's why the thought currents you cherish within yourself matters a lot as it affects the body. If you continuously associate yourself with too much of self-talk, and then like so much of self-hatred within yourself, your body ends up having cancer. So understand, Swamiji says, your biology is alive. First and foremost thing, Hinduism says that your biology is alive. It is living. Can each of you also post in the chat, what did you understand by the biology as revealed by the incarnations? What clicked with you? Which aspects of these revelations clicked with you? And do you see it actually happening in your life? You can take a few minutes to post that as we enter into the Kriya. Let's now listen. Let's not do this beautiful Kriya given by Swamiji on the how to increase the digestive fire and detoxify your whole body.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, the sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulyabhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day, never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaranranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. We all had a powerful kriya on how to awaken the Jataragni, the digestive fire, and increase the digestion happening in our body. And before that, we all listened to a beautiful revelations on the biology of that as defined by the incarnations. Can I request each of you to post your understandings? And how did you experience? What did you experience while doing the Kriya? How did each of you experience it? You feel what did each of you experience? Yes. So can I request each of you to please post your understandings? What did each of you understand by the biology as revealed by incarnations? Swamiji revealed how incarnations define the biology and health. You understand today you will be blessed with the best health. And can I request each of you now? See, dharma that you have means natural existence of life. If you eat when you're hungry, you sleep when you're sleepy, that is how you need to operate. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and pen down how many times in the day do you take decisions against your natural flow of existence? Means when you're sleepy, you go and eat, thinking you'll feel more awake. Or when you're hungry, you'll go and sleep to forget the hunger. Against this natural flow of existence, how many times have in the day do you decide things against your natural flow? Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and write this down? Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to complete this exercise, this step of the exercise, and write down all the different areas where you took decisions against the natural flow of life. When you wanted to eat, you slept. Or when you want to sleep, you want to eat. Or in the middle of the night, when you're really wanting to sleep, you still was like, no, I want to go watch TV and whatnot. Right? I hope each of you have been able to complete this. Now, should we move to the next step? I request each of you now to let's first all of us write down like, where are all the places where we went against the biological clock, the dharma of our life. As very beginning Swamiji shares that you should eat when you feel like eating. You should sleep when your body actually needs to feel like sleeping. But what we do, we do things according to what we like, but not exactly what our body requires. Now, the next step Swamiji is giving, right? So I request all participants to kindly write it down. What hatreds do you carry towards your own health and body that is making you to take such decision in your life? See, when you're going against your biological clock, we need to understand there's some kind of hatred which you're carrying within yourself. That is why you're even taking the decision for you. Otherwise, when you are in love with yourself, when you're in love with your body, you will not make such decisions for yourself where you're going against your dharma of your body, about your health. So now request all participants now to take few minutes. Write down. What is it that we carry about our health? What is the hatred did we care about health? Like for example, my immunity is low. Since small, I uh, have been diagnosed with sickness. Whatever. Like for example, like from the birth till now, I'm suffering from this disease. I'm suffering from this hereditary disease. What is that hatred you carry towards your own health and your body, because of which that is making you to take such decisions in life? I request all participants to please write it down. The floor. Nithyanandam, I hope all of you have been able to finish writing all the different self-hatred that you are carrying towards yourself, towards your own health. And what is making you take such decisions to go against the natural flow of life? Now, can I request all of you to complete and consciously build your schedule, write down a schedule, to align your body to its natural existence. Slipping from the muscle memory to the biomemory is yoga with this understanding. See, yoga is slipping from the muscle memory layer to the biomemory. And from this understanding, design your entire schedule so you don't take decisions, you stop taking decisions against the natural flow of life, natural existence of life. Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to complete and write down to always you have been able to write down your schedule to make sure that you are always aligned to your natural flow of existence. When you want to eat, you eat. When you're sleepy, you sleep, and so on for your schedule. This is very important. See, understanding the natural flow of your existence is an important step to take to experience the best health that you can experience. And yes, Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya.
Yes, Rahul Kannaya, you have asked a very beautiful question. I just read your message, Aya. I'll answer your question now. Sure. Okay. So basically, you've asked that it's quite late for you in the night, when the darshan happens, but you want to attend darshan. So can you guide me on this aligning with the schedule on this context? Thanks, ma. Sure, ma. Sure, Aya. See, yes, I completely understand due to the time zone, because of the time zone difference, the darshan happens at midnight for you. So what you can do, Aya, what you can do is maybe you can get off from your work as soon as as early as possible, sleep for a while, wake up at 11 o'clock or let's say or 12 o'clock or 11:30, so that you can be fresh and alive for darshan. So you can take the rest before darshan or after darshan, but make sure you're awake for the Brahma Muhurta time. Yeah.
Okay. Nithyanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel.
Actually, what I'll suggest you, if you want, maybe you can also have an alarm in your phone, saying that so you can put an alarm in your phone so that it reminds you it's darshan time. Or you can also ask your this is what the reason for ecosystem, right? Where we call each other, we care for each other's growth. So that's why Swami very beautifully given the ecosystem. Even in UK KAILASA, there's an ecosystem. So why not you ask your Sangha members, your Sangha families also to wake you up at that time, saying, hey, it's darshan time, I also want to join darshan. Welcome them also. Let them also call you. So if you build that ecosystem, if you build that group around you, you'll see, no matter wherever you are, whether it's late night for you, early morning for you, maybe any parts of the world, darshan time will not miss. That's why you should create an ecosystem. That's why Swamiji says it's important for all of us to be in ecosystem, as the Sangha will guide you. The Sangha will always be there to help you and remind you of Swamiji's teachings.
Nithyanandam, Ma Lisivang, Ma Gabriel, Ma Quicksilving, Matthew Aya. So now with that understanding that to always be aligned to your national flow of existence, shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Today we have a very beautiful power where all of us will be manifesting the power of body scanning. So for a fact that we Balasins doing body scanning for us, right? We know for a fact Balasins will do perfect scanning for us. How many of you have this within yourself? That Balasins will do perfect scanning for Balasin, or if a Nithyananda Yogi do a body scan for me, it is like Swamiji revealing to me, right? We feel that within ourselves. But understand, Swamiji says, you too can manifest this power. See, for a Balasant or a Nithyananda Yogi, what is it that makes us like that? It is just a simple trust in Swamiji, that's it. Whatever Swamiji says, that's the reality, that's the ultimate. Whether it's right or wrong, I'm not the one to judge. It is Swamiji. I know for a fact what Swamiji is showing is the truth, is the reality. That's it. That one decision, that one trust is enough. That is when you start manifesting all the powers. That's what Swamiji says. You don't need anything for manifesting powers. The only thing you need is that simple trust. If you have this simple trust in Swamiji, that's it. You'll manifest any power.
So now, in this round of power manifestation, as we manifest the power of body scanning, where you are able to scan not only your body but even others' bodies to see where exactly, anything in the body you can scan. You can literally visualize yourself as an X-ray. And not only you'll be able to see bones, But you can even see anything. You can see anything and everything happening in the body. All the functions happening in the body. Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes, 1 or 2 minutes, to connect with a partner? In the last round, we all did for ourselves. We did the body scanning for ourselves. Now, in this round, all of you will be scanning the other person, a partner. And you will be scanning the blood group specifically. So, I request each of you to take a minute or two to pair up with a partner. It could be your friend, or it could preferably a friend, because family member, you may know the blood group. But if you don't know, that's fine. But any partner, if you could connect with them, you could call them and connect with them. Please take a minute. And you can explain to them that you're doing this power, you're attending the Paramashivoham program, and you're doing the power manifestation.
Yes. I request all participants now. Okay, if I understand for some of you it's quite late and everything. So let's manifest the power of body scanning. See, in the first round, we all of us did the self body scanning for ourselves, right? We did self body scanning for ourselves. So now we are going to be doing a body scanning amongst the participants. Amongst each other, we'll be manifesting. So who would like to volunteer for this round? Matthew Viscasaya, Rahul Kanaya, Kixing Wang, Magasi Wang, Gabriel Harris. Okay, how many of you want to? Okay, who wants to volunteer? I'm just asking one person. Who wants to volunteer for this run? All the participants of this scanning. Margarita, Anita Tragar, Herling Gomez. Who wants to be that person? Well, along with you, the participants also will be doing the body scanning for you too.
Okay, Rahul Kanaya. Okay, Rahul Kanaya has volunteered.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so now we have Rahul Kanaya, who is sitting in the UK, the United Kingdom. So request all participants now to scan Aya. See, Aya might be somewhere else, and Aya might be somewhere else. You all just need to do is connect to Swamiji, as Swamiji knows everything. He knows everything. Understand? Swamiji said, I know not just what you're in this birth. Even in the previous birth also, I know what you are. And even your future life also, I know what you're going to be. So the only person who knows everything is Swamiji. So connect to Swamiji. When you connect to Swamiji, he will reveal what is the problem. Okay? So we have... Okay. I'm like, I know for a fact you two want to scan, but Rahul Kanaya, he raises his hands first, we'll do for him. After we'll do for you. In the next rounds, we'll be doing the power for you too. We'll be scanning for you too. Okay. So request all participants now, we have Rahul Kanaya. So request all of you now to please close your eyes. Okay. All of us close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intense chant the Mahavakya.
Slowly, request all participants to relax. Post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Whatever Swamiji is revealed, post it in the chat section. Ma Lisivan, Ma Gabriel, Ma Hurling Gomez, Matthew Viscasaya, request all participants to post what is it that Swamiji show for all of you? Like, what is what is Rahul Kanaiya's experiencing? I request all participants to post. Whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you, that's why you can post. No problem. Ma'am Margarita, what did you see? Gabriel, you want to share more? Matthew Iskraya, what did you see, Aya? As the blood group of Rahul Kanaiya? Okay. So Rahul Kanaiya, okay, Kala. Swamiji show you the word Kala. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Rahul Kanaiya, I would like to share with you what Swamiji revealed to me. As you're able to relate with Aya, I request you to post a yes in the chat if you're able to relate with it. So first and foremost thing Swamiji showed me is that you feel like it's not exactly kind of like a physical issue, but Swamiji showed me is kind of like a psychological issue for you, where you feel like you're heavy. I could clearly see in your inner space, Aya, that your inner space is so heavy. Some type of heaviness is there within you, because of which you also feel even your body, even the body in which you're carrying, you also feel heavy about it. Like, I could see that very clearly. I could Swamiji show me very clearly that around like the past few weeks or something, you are trying to get into a diet or kind of like a routine so that you can experience so that you can do like a weight loss or something, so that you can reduce the weight which you're feeling within your body. But Swamiji showed me that it's not about the weight of the body. It is about the weight which you're carrying in your inner space. There's so much of weight which you're carrying in your inner space, because of which is reflecting the weight of your body. So even though you try various different things such as doing yoga or going to the gym or doing fasting or trying various different things, it is not helping. You feel it's not helping you at all. But Swamiji showed me that the reasons all this is exactly the heaviness you carry within your inner space. Especially Swamiji showing us related to wealth, like regarding to manifesting wealth in your life. Like Swamiji showed me that you've been worrying for the past 2 weeks. You've been worrying so much. Like especially like many instances Swamiji showed me that you're just like scrolling through, like you're just checking your bank account and like just telling yourself like how much money, how much income you've got for yourself, and you feel like the society in which you're living, like everything, right? Your whole life, you feel like it's that happiness what you're seeking for is not given. Whatever you're doing, whether the job which you're working for, or whether the relationship which you're trying to have, or various different fields of Aya, Swamiji showed me that you're not seeking a true happiness within you. You're trying to seek for something, like for example, in terms of relationship, you're trying to seek for a person who will understand you. You're trying to seek for a person who will understand you, who will not judge you, who will be open to you, who will be a person who will calm you down. But so far, you're not able to meet that person, Swamiji showed. You're not able to come across such kind of person. In terms of career, wealth manifestation, Swamiji showed me is that even though you try so much, even though you change jobs, even you work hard, still that satisfaction in you, you're not feeling within yourself. So because of which and apart from body also, because body you feel like so much of weight you're carrying within yourself. Like especially Swamiji showed with the yoga time, like certain asanas you're not able to do. Even though you're interested in doing the yoga, even though you want to do yoga, but you feel like your body is like an obstacle for you to do the yoga. So in every aspect of life, Swamiji showed me is that there's some kind of heaviness which you're carrying. It's because of the space in which you're carrying for yourself. First and foremost thing Swamiji showed to me is that self-love with yourself. Like ever since you like after your college, when you started being independent by yourself, right? Swamiji showed me that there's many instances in your life where you felt really low about yourself. You started hating yourself. Swamiji showed me. Like compared to how you were during your college or even your childhood times, you were much happier compared to how you are right now. You're actually much happier. But now you're not having that happiness still. You still feel that something is missing for me. Something which you're seeking for is missing for me. It's not there for me. And you try seeking it outside, but actually it's the inner space in which you need to come. That self-hatred which you're carrying within yourself, Rahul Kanaya, you need to drop. Because of this too much of self-hatred only, you're not able to manifest anything you want. Even if a promotion, even if you get a promotion in your job, or even if you get a breakthrough in whatever aspect, you're not able to feel that satisfaction. You're not able to feel that satisfaction at all. You feel like no, something is missing from you. So the first thing, this is what Swamiji showed me. The solution Swamiji showed is, first thing do the yoga. The Charya path that Swamiji is given, the lifestyle Swamiji is given, right? Do the morning yoga, followed by the puja. Listen to satsang every day. Do not miss satsang. Yoga, first start with Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 sequence. Then try your best, go to 308 and let it level up yourself. You can also do, Swamiji showed me there's a solution that you can do 2 times yoga, so one in the morning, one in the evening. So that when you exhaust your body completely, all this heaviness you're carrying within yourself will go away. And listen to satsang. In fact, right before going to bed, just 21 minutes, chant the Mahavakya within yourself. Remember Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and then fall into sleep. You will see here, Swamiji showed me that within the next 1 month, you will have a breakthrough. What they are trying to seek in your life, that happiness you're trying to seek in your life, you will experience a breakthrough that Swamiji showed. Yes. Yes, so Rahul Kanaya, request you to post there whatever experience, or if you're able to relate with the answers I'm giving. Yes. Well, that's when Rahul Kanai, it's Swamiji's energy. Do not worry. As soon as Swamiji healed you, as soon as Swamiji's energy fell on you, as soon as the third eye fell on you, the healing energy has already started. Okay. Your force, it's not just 2 weeks, but since 2 to 3 years, I'm having complication with health and wealth. I'm constantly worried about health, falling sick. As some astrologers has predicted that I will fall ill after 1 year. Well, do not worry, Rahul Kanaya. Swamiji is there. See, I'll suggest Swamiji says very beautiful. even if the grahas, even if Brahma writes, like all of us know, Brahma writes, he writes for us how our life is going to be. Guru, he erases with his toe. So, you have Swamiji in your life. Do not worry about the astrological impact and everything. Swamiji's presence there in your ear. Just increase your connection with Swamiji. Why not I actually suggest you to start living with Swamiji's photographs. Like, oh, you have your Atmalinga with you now, yeah? Just start living with your Atmalinga. Like if you're eating food, give food for your Atmalinga. If you're taking bath, give bath to your Atmalinga. Whatever activity you're doing, make sure your Atmalinga is next to you. So that you'll feel Swamiji's presence wherever you are. Never miss taking your Atmalinga wherever you're going. Take it with him, take it wherever you go. Even if you're going for party or going for whatever, keep your Atmalinga with you and go. You will see, no matter wherever you are, you will feel Swamiji's presence, he will protect you. What the grahas can impact on you when you have Swamiji in your life, when you have Guru in your life, it will be much lesser. So you do not worry about it, Taya. Just keep your Atmalinga with you 24/7 wherever you are. Swamiji will take care of the rest. Okay. Yes. Rahul Kanaya, you can just do the yoga every day and do this, like keep Atmalinga with you. You will have a breakthrough. Okay? And yes, Madhasivam, Ma Margarita, Matthew Eskaraya, Nithyananda, Ma Saralananda. So now with that power manifestation, you all did the power manifestation just now. As Ma Lissivong, you were asked what should we keep with us? We should be keeping the Atmalinga. It's the Spatikalinga, which Swamiji is energized and given for all of us. For those of the participants who have yet to receive the Atmalinga, do post the yes in the chat and we'll be the necessary steps will be taken for you. So if you have an Atmalinga, keep the Atmalinga with you. It's a Spatikalinga actually. So it's like a linga where the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra is carved on it. And just keep it with you. Treat Swamiji. Swamiji will say that is me. That is me for you. Each of the Atmalinga for all the participants is yes, Malisivan, yeah, that yes. One. You should keep that with you, ma. That is Swamiji for you. Actually, Swamiji says to never remove it. Like we should always be wearing it and should be near the Andagandha chakra. So keep it with you always, and you can sleep with it. And before you eat, you can give it, and you can have the prasadam. And yes, keep it always with you, even when you go for work. Always have it with you. Okay, so that's wonderful. So with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. Any questions? Any doubts all participants are having? See. Now all of us did the body scanning for Rahul Kanaya, right? It is just that trust on Swamiji, that's it. When you trust Swamiji, he will flow through you. You no need to worry whether it's right or wrong. At the end of the day, it is Swamiji who's manifesting. Swamiji very beautifully saying, if you manifest, it's a credit for me. Even if you don't manifest also, it's also because of me. So it's fine. End of the day, it is Swamiji who's playing the Leela. You just need to enjoy his presence. That's the fundamental thing for this part of body scan. Okay. Wow, this see when you have posted, I got a lot compliment wearing it. That's nice. That's Swamiji with you, See, do not bother what people are going to say anything. You just keep your Atmalinga with you. It's like a protection, Swamiji will say. It's like a protection for you wherever you are. Just keep the Atmalinga with you. Swamiji will protect you. Yes, so with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. So in this session, we learned the definition. What an incarnation. What an incarnation tells about health, right? In this session, very beautifully we learned that our biology is living. It's not a dead matter, it's a living entity. It's a living thing for us. Now, let us now listen to what this Hinduism has to say about health. As per Ayurveda, what does Ayurveda describes about health? We'll be detailing. See, Ayurveda is one of the oldest texts that contain the Hindu medical science, and that is what we will be seeing. What is Ayurveda and the health in that aspect? So let us all listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly now.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There is a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the diabetes association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
yeah, okay, okay,
even the struggle will be a great practice.
okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realize I have this power.
How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention, you just go. Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy.
pitta, fatigue. If it stops, you are thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of KAILASA to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy.
If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. the head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So, please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worse thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either rogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very
luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita, and the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number. This capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number
is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a proper vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, non-painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that kind of existence for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as simple as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. Everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. Build right lifestyle, right habits, right Charya Pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relationships, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits,
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं फणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् श्रीविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
Nithyanandan. Nithyanandan to all the participants. We all just had a wonderful session where all of us learned about what health is according to Ayurveda. What was each of your clicks and what did each of you understand? Did any of you know this earlier and what was the new learning today? Rahul Kanaya, then Marlisi, Ma Gabriel.
So let us now understand what Hinduism has to say about health. What exactly is health? Right? So like we know various different definitions. We learn what incarnation perspective of view of health, and we also have our own understanding of health also. But what does Hinduism has to say about health? Let's now understand.
See, the definition of health itself is well-being, well-beingness. It is not merely no diseaseness. Actually, the rishis, our ancient rishis, the Hindu rishis, they say Anandam Paramaha Nabhyajanat, which means, in Sanskrit, it actually means that existence is bliss. Do not waste it when seen. You should never miss that bliss.
And the Rig Veda understands the source scriptures of Hinduism. The Rig Veda refers to cosmology known as Sankhya, which literally lies at the base for both Ayurveda and Yoga. Contains verses on the nature of health and diseases such as pathogenesis and principles of treatment. So basically, how this whole treatment should be done.
And there's actually a beautiful saying in Taoism: when the shoe fits the foot, is forgotten.
When belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and our boundary, and we do not think that we need to maintain our body.
How many of you see this happening? You think, okay, now you're healthy, so you keep in the morning, you should wake up for yoga. But in the morning, you're like, okay, no, let me start tomorrow. Let me do it later. I'm right now. I'm healthy. I can do back bending. I can stretch. I can walk. I can run. I'm completely healthy. And because of that, you keep postponing, saying, okay, later I'll do yoga. Tomorrow I'll do yoga. And then the same repeats again and again and again. How many of you have seen this happening? Maybe not only for yoga, but it could maybe even starting a daily regime that you wanted to start to take care of your health. But you keep postponing, saying, okay, let me be, I'm healthy right now, let me start tomorrow. There's no time, let me start tomorrow. And you keep postponing it. But in the end, when actually you need it, it's too late. Can I request how many of you have actually seen this happening? I'm sure all of us have at some or the other point in time. Right? Now, can I request each of you to look into your life and describe in detail the major fears that you experienced in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. In both these aspects, what is the biggest fear that you experience, the most major fears that you experience?
Please write it down.
I hope each of you have been able to finish this exercise. Now, can I request each of you to look in? Have each of you finished writing down the first step? All of you can post in the chat if you're done writing down. Now can I request all of you to look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt that you experience. See, now you wrote all the fears that you experience. Next, can all of you write the different all the different guilts that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, I have guilt about my smoking habit. Could be that. Now, why does the guilt get created? Maybe somebody would have told you. See, guilt doesn't happen on its own because you know you should not do it, or you know it may be bad for you, but still you go and do it. That creates the guilt in you. Maybe your parents would have told you, your teacher would have told you, smoking is bad. But then when you see somebody doing it and you feel, okay, let me try it, and you go do it. When you go and smoke, when you come back after the act, you feel that guilt and you hold on to that guilt. See, more than the act, actually the guilt is what creates that incompletion and brings suffering. So now can I request each of you to look in and see all the different guilts that you carry about your health, both physical and mental. Please take a few minutes to write this down. Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down all the different major guilts that you carry within you. Now, can I request all of you to take a few minutes and look into your life and describe in detail the major pains that you experience in your life related to health, whether it's physical or even psychological, both physical, mental, everything. For example, I have a chronic knee pain, I have a chronic back pain, or something similar. All the pains that you carry, the major pains that you experience in your life related to health, please take a minute or 2 to 5 minutes to write this down. And any questions still here, please feel free to ask. As you write down, you can answer some questions as well.
Okay, Ma, this year I'm just reading a message now. Ma, you have asked. I fear I had cancer genes because my father had lung cancer. I fear if my daughter's mental health issue that she can't take care of herself. Okay, Ma, Lissy, this is the biggest fear you're carrying, right? Okay. Yes. So this is the biggest fear you're carrying within yourself. I request all participants post any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Malisi, I completely understand that this is the fear you're carrying. Yeah, physically as a mother. The mother, you're a mother figure, right? So you feel that. Now, I request you, Ma, to detailedly pen down the pain you're carrying. Like, sometimes you may have like the fear which you're carrying right now, right? It's nothing but a pain which you're carrying within yourself because you see your daughter is suffering, that you feel like she's not able to take care of herself. So it's like a psychological pain which you're giving for yourself. Or about the cancer. You feel that pain within yourself. Okay, who knows? What if may I get it? See, what we think within ourselves, we manifest that. Our body, Swamiji says, our body is like a receptor where it just receives anything we say. Anything we say to our body, it immediately receives it. If you go on putting negative cognition towards yourself, saying I am this, I am that, who knows, I may get cancer or all those things. One day you are going to experience it because you believe in that. Because you believe in that only, you feel it's going to manifest. But if you strongly believe, okay, even though my father had, even though let's say your father, grandfather had it, but it does not mean that you will experience it too. Like to give an example, like my grandmother. Okay, I'm just giving this an example. My grandmother, she's a diabetic. My mom, since she has her gene, will naturally be diabetic, right? But she's not diabetic. I understand you. That's because she carries the cognition within herself that I can mold my body. Same way, Malisi, even that fear which you're having in you is nothing but a pain which you've carried, where you have seen, you have developed from people that, oh, because some of their people, some family members are having it, so they are connected to it by biologically, so they too will experience it. But actually, Swamiji said, just you have the power to consciously build your body. Each time when you regenerate, when you detox your whole body, there's so many detox methods Swamiji has given right now. When you detox yourself completely, you're not just detoxing the body alone, you're detoxing even your mind.
And Malisi, actually, we tend to get these cognitions from either our elders or from the society that, okay, because I have this problem, somewhere you also have this problem, these genes are there, and we create the cognition, okay, I also have this problem. But if you see, even somebody who is not a biological child, like maybe it could be an adopted child, when the parents, like when it sees that, okay, the parent is having this problem, and then it sees, okay, whatever my parents have, I'll also suffer. Even if it is not genetical, they will start still suffering from the same problem because within them they're cognizing, okay, my parents have this problem, so I'll also suffer from this. So even if it is not biological, like even if genetic connection is not there, still the same health issues will affect if in the cognition you are believing that, okay, my parents have it, so I have the same thing. And it is this fear that you will be completing with today, and you will have a breakthrough with this. Like you will be able to come out of this fear, come out of the guilt, and have a breakthrough in health.
Yeah, Rahul, you posted everything was human. Disease is a hoax. That's very true. Disease is a hoax. And now, and how numbers can help in keeping body healthy was amazing. That's very true. Swamiji says that disease itself actually is a hoax. There's no such thing called even disease existing. It is just that the cognitions we carry within ourselves only manifest as disease. Like Swamiji says, actually study is also being done that the cognition you carry to yourself, right? The cognition you keep on cherishing to yourself matters a lot, as you are the first person to receive it. You are the first person listening to your own cognitions. So, if you, to give an example, if you continuously say, I hate myself, I hate the way I'm looking, I'm not fit according to society, I'm not healthy. When you constantly self-beat yourself, self-hate yourself, this very thought current of self-hatred will lead you to physically, it will manifest as cancer. Same way, when you're not able to hold any responsibilities, meaning when you feel too much is on my shoulder, too much is there in my back, too much is there in my shoulders, I'm not able to handle it. I'm not able to handle life, the responsibilism, right? I can't take my responsibility. Immediately it translates as shoulder blade pains. Like you say, right? I'm not able to handle it with my shoulders. Why? Because your shoulder keeps you up, right? The shoulders keep your body up, responsible. If you're not able to take up responsibility, feel yourself like a failure, if you feel stressed out, it immediately manifests as a shoulder pain.
And actually you will see that the shoulders start thinking like this, but then you start taking responsibility again, you will actually feel that the shoulders stand back. And or what you can do is stand like this, be like this, and cherish the thing. Yes, I am responsible. Cherish that. Actually, Rahul Kanaya, you have posted a question like, Ma, but the fear doesn't go, and more fear comes when I hear that body listens to you. One thing is that of not getting out of negativity, and then listening, that body listens to yourself. So, Ma, how to come out of it? Actually, Aya, see, this, we need to consciously declare, I am not going to cherish the life negative cognitions. That is one thing. Whenever you have the thought, okay, I'm not, I'm sick, I'm having this problem, having that problem, whenever the fear comes, see, fear is always there, it is a part of life. Swamiji says going beyond fear is facing the fear. Face the fear to go beyond it. That is one thing. And second, whenever the thoughts come, the life negative thoughts come, okay, I'm having headache, I'm having this, I'm having that, stop and just unclutch from it. Instead, replace that thought current with I am healthy. Actually, one thing that really clicks with me is the cosmos actually always, it never listens to no or not. So if you say I am not sick, cosmos hears it as I am sick. So instead, use sentences like I am feeling well, like I am well, I am healthy. So in whichever way you say, always you are telling yourself that you are healthy. Don't say that I am not sick. Otherwise it gets translated as I am sick.
Actually, this is a beautiful story. Rahul Kanaya, I request you to listen to the story, then you'll understand this whole thing Swamiji is saying. So, once this guy, one man, he prepares and goes to his office, so he takes his breakfast. His wife look at him and say, honey, you don't look well. What happened to you? This man will be like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy. What do you mean? I woke up in the morning, I had a shower, now I have my breakfast, I'm gonna go to job, I'm gonna go for my work, I'm completely healthy and fine. So he goes to his office. Okay, the receptionist stops and says, hey, what happened to you? Are you not well, sir? What's wrong with you? He'll be like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy, nothing is wrong with me. Then the receptionist will say, no, you look like you're having a headache, you're sick or something. He'll be like, no, I'm completely healthy. Then after that, his colleagues will come and say, hey, what's wrong with you? You look sad, you look sick today. Are you healthy? Did you go to the doctor? He'll be like, why do I need to go to the doctor? I'm completely healthy. I'm like, I'm normal today. Like, I'm completely fine. Then after some time his boss will come and ask, you wanna go to the doctor? You wanna take a day off or something? Like, you look sick. Are you fine? He'll be like, no sir, no boss, I'm completely fine and healthy. What's wrong? Nothing. Then after all this, like even to the rest, wherever he went, everyone was saying to him, no, you look so sick and everything. Finally, next at the end of the day, when he comes, right before he enters the home, his neighbor comes, looks at him. Hey, are you fine? Are you sick? Or do you need any help? I can come and help you and treat you. Or like, do you need any help? He's like, no, I'm completely fine and healthy, nothing wrong. Then next day morning, this guy fell sick. Are you understanding, Aya?
Actually, this is an experiment.
Next day morning, he falls sick. The previous day, he was completely fine and healthy. But next day, how can he fall sick suddenly? Because the cognitions he believed to himself. As Swamiji says, we manifest the cognitions what we believe. We manifest what we believe, not what we desire. What we believe manifest. So if you believe that sick, you will manifest that. Because this guy, he believed that he was sick. Next day, actually, he fell sick.
First, at the beginning, he did not think he was sick. He felt like, yes, he's completely healthy. So even when people came to him, he said, yes, I'm fine. But when continuously people came and started telling him, you look sick, you look sick, you look sick, unconsciously the mind, he started thinking, I am sick, I am sick, I am sick, and finally he fell sick. And actually this was an experiment that was conducted to see how the words actually work on our body. So whenever you feel that I am sick, instead shift that thought current. Say that I am healthy. Do not even use the sentence I am not sick, because otherwise cosmos may hear it as I am sick. So use the word, like the sentence that I am healthy. I am having the health that I want. So use the right words to yourself. Stop, like, consciously don't cherish those negative thought currents. Move to the positive thought currents. You will see that you have a shift. And one more easy technique is, whatever breakthroughs, whatever clicks that you get on health, share that with 5 other people. Enrich 5 other people on any click that you get from health. The 6th person, the next person who experiences a breakthrough in health will be.
So as all the participants understanding, the cognitions you carry about yourself matters a lot. If we cherish something for a really long time, like for example our patterns, we cherish it for a long time. That is why they manifest as a disease for us. But the moment you identify it, this is a problem I'm having, this is the thought current, let me complete it. When you just stop the process of it becoming from psychological to physical pain, when you just put the barricade and stop it and apply completion, you'll be healed complete. Yes. So all participants, any further questions, any doubts, all of you have it, do feel free to post in the chat section. So now the step which Swamiji is giving to us is, now look in and see, detail write down the pain you have caused for yourself. The pains which you're carrying about health. Like, whatever fear. Look at your life and describe in detail, detailedly write down the major pains you experience in your life related to health. What are the fears, pains you experience? Like for example, for some people, just by looking at the word hospital itself, they'll run away. Why? Because the torture they went through when they were in the hospital. It can be because the pain, the psychological pain, the physical pain they went through. So that's why even just by listening to the word or seeing the word hospital itself, they will run away. So write down detail the major pains you've experienced in life related to health. I'm not asking about relationship or wealth or anything, just health alone. When you manifest your well-being, you will see you'll manifest well-being in all of the fields of life. So let's now start.
Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down the different pains that you experience in your life related to health. Now, can I request each of you to look into your life and describe all the worries, describe in detail all the worries related to health. And if any of you have any questions, you can post. So now the next step Swamiji is giving for all of us to do is look at your life and describe in detail the major worries experienced in your life related to it. For example, I'm worried about my blood pressure level. Write down when you first started developing major patterns in you. Write down the detail and situation and relive it. Relive and relive it. Can I request all of you to take a few minutes for this? First, you can pen down the major worries. And then for all of this, the fears, the guilts, the pains, and the worries, find the earliest incident and relive it and relive it. These kids, you can please start.
There was a enlightened master samadhi there is a enlightened master samadhi in Tamil Nadu called Nerur. He is Sadasiva Brahmendra. He is one of the greatest healer. And he used to always live naked. He belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, naked. And when he was walking one day naked, this Mughal king, that guy saw, how dare this fellow will come naked in front of me, and he cut the hand with his sword. That master did not even bother. The hand fell and he just walked, did not even turn and look. Then this emperor got shocked and he understood. He played some extraordinary person. He ran and fell at the feet of the master and apologized. Please forgive me. Then the master looked, oh, you cut the hand, all right, get that back. And the king brought it back and he just put it and it became all right. He's that great healer. He's one of the greatest healer, Aghori healer. So I went to his samadhi for darshan once. After my realizing my avataric mission and everything, in 2001, I went to his samadhi. One of my college teacher has come to have my darshan. She is my pre-monastic relative also. She is my relative and my college principal, where I studied. I studied very little, but she's a principal. And she was there with me. She and her husband, both of them were there with me. And when I was sitting there, she went on asking me, Swamiji, you heal everybody. How did you learn this energy? Teach me, initiate me. And I told her, just keep quiet, because I saw his darshan. He was standing in front of me. I'm in ecstasy. But this woman nagging, and you know how women nag. And nagging me, initiate me, initiate me. I just said, why don't you keep quiet? I'm seeing him, keep quiet. Then she just kept quiet and I looked at him. Then I just made fun. See, you don't have a body, you don't have anybody to nag you. See, I'm having body, these guys are nagging me, you see. She's telling me to initiate her in healing. What can I do? Then he just laughed. And he gave me Dhruva grass and said, give this grass to her and tell her to touch this grass. She will be able to heal. When I touched the Dhruva grass and took it, suddenly I saw that the formula to initiate people into healing landed on me. The Dhruva grass from etheric plane came to physical plane, and the technology was just transmitted from him to me. He just transmitted the technology of initiating healers. Just I saw simply the technology to initiate into Anandagandha landed. Then I took one part of the Dhruva and gave her. And literally the Dhruva became physical. His darshan was etheric. She was not able to see him. Only I was able to see. But the Dhruva grass became physical. When I opened the eyes, I saw Dhruva grass. I gave one small bit to her and told, you heal people with this Dhruva. And immediately I saw her Anandagandha got awakened. She got healing initiation. This is the way I started giving the initiation, healing initiation. Then her husband had knee pain. She touched just to test. In few minutes it went away. He had knee pain for 10 years. And it just disappeared in 2-3 minutes. And never came back again. Then the remaining Dhruva, I brought it with me. I was staying at the time in Tamil Nadu. I kept it safely. So that time, anybody who had healing initiation, I'll give that piece only small bit. So when I came to this land, this bamboo grew, only 2-3 roots were there. 2 or 3, and the whole thing was dead. This land people who donated this land to us, that owners, now donors, they took me around this land and they said, Swamiji, this is the 2-3 bamboos and it is dead, we will remove these roots. I said, no, don't do that. I touched with the Dhruva, that bamboo, and dropped the Dhruva there. Within 1 month, the whole thing came up. Just the whole thing came up. The whole bamboo grove, which you see, came up in 1 month. And still I do not know the mystery. Still I do not know the mystery.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand?
First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two-person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two-person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary
Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you. The secret of healing. The essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing. You are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again. I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory. All of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin. In this moment, you will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be
is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Understand? My message on the Healer's Day to all the healers who belong to Nithyananda Sampradaya and all the healers who belong to all the traditions, all the different religious, spiritual, ancient mystical traditions, and all the healers who belong to modern day traditions. Whoever is in the field of healing the body and mind of all the beings in the planet Earth, my message to all of you is just be. Even if you are allopathy doctor, just learn how to be in your system. The effect of healing you create on your patients will be intense, amazing, surprising, and positively shocking. Whether you are a medical professional or psychological healer or spiritual healer, whatever healer you may be, whatever way you may be healing body, mind, and the spirit of the planet Earth, add this one simple truth in your life. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The truth about the Anandagandha, first you should know a few things about the Anandagandha, the facts, then you will understand. the power of the science. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. It is the highest knowledge. That is why it is kept as a highest secret. Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. Anandagandha, the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license. Maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I'm the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandaganda, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. Great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandaganda chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, it's breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth? I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect, and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. Actually, in the healer's initiation, I take the oath, till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness, I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's what. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source. And the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view, you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick trees. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, we are going to live here. It is time we all stand up to heal the world. If not, I am afraid the very signs of healing may disappear from the planet Earth, which will be too costly. Too costly. It's time we wake up and send a message of compassion, healing in a non-violent way to the whole universe, whole planet Earth, in a systematic, organized, non-violent, but strong way. Strong way as huge spiritual wave. So, I request all the devotees around the world. Now, I'll sit with you all for 3 minutes. Just be. Let us create the intense effect on your body and on the world. Let's heal us and the cosmos.